All right, dude. So we're live again. We're gonna do another like Easter egg thing for the video, cause before we get into doing any kind of coding, I got my electric guitar, or I restringed my electric guitar finally after like months. This bad boy's back, dude. And I forgot how good it feels to play electric, man. So it sounds so different than acoustic. It's so nice, dude. It feels so freaking cool. I miss my electric, and it's nice that it's finally back. Oh, yeah, brother. Anyways, this is not a music channel. This is simply a programmer channel. A game deving. I mean, not really game deving as much, but a programming channel of sorts. So, yes, I believe it is time for us to do some programming of sorts. But for you guys in the VODs, you got to see the guitar back, which is fun. The guitar is live. But like I said, not a music channel. Maybe if I get stuck on something, we'll take a little guitar break. What's going on? Click 1005. Also, what's going on, Keith Lay? I thought you were Kieran for a second. You have the same profile and the same K. Like not only the same profile and the same starting letter, which is K, but you also have the same color, which is cool. The Haunted 2000s is back. It's so back, dude. It's so back. Speaking of back, we're gonna be getting back to work on this task management app. So back. What's going on, Morgan? Also, I realized I forgot the fireplace atmosphere today. I'm usually so good with them. Gosh, I'm so happy with the electric, dude. It's so... dude, electric just sounds... I forgot how much I liked it. I forgot how much I enjoyed playing electric. I've been so used to just acoustic nylon or steel string that I forgot how freaking cool electrics are. What's going on, Hike FPS? I don't know why this is being... Okay, there we go. Now I can resize it. See you later, I guess. Alright, you have a go and click. I'll catch you later. But yeah, dude. What a joyous day. I got the electric guitar back. She feels great. It come with a good open world game up for collaboration. Probably not, because I'm bad with collaboration. I collaborate for my day job. I like working solo on my personal hobby stuff. But who knows? Who knows? I guess it really depends on a project or something to catch me, but right now, I just want to get this game done in Unity so I can just... I tell you, man, the more I do stuff in C, the more I'm like, I just want to stop working in Unity and just go back to work on my own engine at some point. It's just really... I know I talk about it every single day, but It really is the state of the affairs. Projects, task. So I've been doing a lot of work on my spare time. And last night, I started implementing the command stack for undo redo of actions. So we can talk a little bit about the architecture there. You know, I'm honestly, because I'm starting to use workstations more and more. So I'm finding myself going to, instead of having two things here, I'm more inclined, especially on my laptop, to move this into a third workstation and just go between here and here. So I'm gonna have one for actually, running or building. Right now it's gonna fail to build because I merged in a bunch of errors, but it's whatever. But it'll be nice because I can keep my nice PyCom effects going on, and life is good. Let me see if I can comment out my command stack things. And we could talk about a little bit about the code architecture I'm doing, because it's I had to architect this very differently than I normally would in normal object-oriented languages, but actually I feel like I'm totally fine with it. And actually I kind of feel like I have this implementation that feels pretty simple. But it's pretty cool. It rocks. Thank you, non-null pointer human. I'm glad you dig it, man. It's a nice break from what I usually do. Actually, this is what I usually do on my at night. During a day job, I'm a C# man. It's all good. Yeah, I was having this whole thing today where I was like, I feel like, and it's like the thing about just corporate type, but not like corporate in terms of like, oh, company working. I mean corporate in the essence of, hey, working with other people. I found the book, by the way, The Mythical Man Month. But I was like, when you start working on code bases of other people, there's a new problem space you start dealing with that's not like, in a weird way, it's not real problems, but much more it's like information channel management. It's like this weird UX kind of thing, but like for other people. It's a very odd thing, and I realized, oh my goodness, so much of my time is dedicated to managing this particular thing. All right, does this build? Yes, it does build, and I do task. And we have our project management, and it works. And so things I did off stream, I added saving and loading. So now, theoretically, I can go into ribbon done, and it's empty, and I can add a command for adding, I don't know, command, what do I want to do? Add action, or I guess this is what we're doing today. Oh my goodness. Implement, undo, redo. Oh my. Stack. Okay. So we have this, and then I can do this command, W, and it's going to write it. And I can end this process. I can go into task that out again, and then I believe it should be ribbon done. And there we go. The task is there. The task is fully visible. There's something weird going on here, but you get the idea. So we have some basic reading and writing going on. Yeah, I don't know why the cursor looks fine here, but when we work on a previously saved project, we have this oddity going on. That's like offsetting the entire buffer at some level. I don't know. We're gonna have to deal with that. But that's like the main thing we're doing. Show your chair? I mean, it's a simple chair. It's a simple old chair. Should have cleared the process. Well, we're not closing the process normally, non-null pointer, so that's fine. And actually, in a weird way, I kind of need it, because I'm going to do a thing where I just grab like a screen cap of this and throw it onto a README or something. Either way, it's not essential right now. Anyways, chair shot. Here's the chair. Oh, let's see. There you go. There's a look at the chair, guys. A look at the chair. Voila. Chair. In all its glory. Just a simple black chair with some seat cushions. You can actually see some of the audio equipment here too. Like you see the amp I'm using for the electric guitar. The amp sim. It's fun. I haven't used the amp sim stuff till like this week. It's been months, man. Like I said, I've been super into the acoustic landscape. Do you do compiler stuff? Nah, maybe one day. I was like having this thing where I was like, it's super dumb in principle because it's one of those situations where, hey, you just use C++ and just don't use any of the C++ features. But a part of me was like, I wonder, like it's not a compiler. It's more like a transpiler to allow to have basic things like add stuff like operator overloading to C. I know it's done in C++. But I was like, I wonder how hard it would be for me to write my own little, like, build a process that takes this syntax I define, this simple extension to C, and then transpile it into, like, I don't know, something else, and then some underlying C code, and then compile that with GCC. But I'm like, that's like the dumb thing, because at that level, just use C++ and just use G++ instead. But, I don't know, man. We're gonna that's probably not gonna happen because, but hey, that'll be a fun thing to try to do at least. But at the same time, like I'm using C for a reason. I like the simplicity. Let's just keep it simple, baby. We don't need to have no operator overloading. We just do the component-wise operations, or just add a function for it. Whatever. It's not the end of the world. Anyways, so we have this new structure called a command stack that I started implementing, and this commands header file. So command stack is this thing that actually has the logic for just general command undo redo, and it's very generalizable because we just have this very simple struct, and then the actual data used for commands are stored within this void pointer, or assigned to that void pointer. And then the actual commands, and it has like basic things like undoing, redoing, and then actually executing the command. And then the actual per application specific commands we're doing, in fact I think it should be here, are going to be in this commands at header, which for example it's going to have one specific one, create command. I don't imagine we're going to have that many command tasks to do here, or undo redoable tasks you want to have here, because most actions you can do are of very little consequence. But we're gonna start with this, see if it works, and then go from there. And then I don't know, maybe do something else today too, some deving or something. His chair? Yes, I did. I showed you the chair. We did the chair cam. But yeah. So that's the things we're doing. At least for now. And then, gosh, that Unity stuff is so... The Unity Unreal partnership is weird. Anyways. So, let me kind of refresh my brain on where we're at with this. So, this is not that important. Like, this should just be implemented. We're going to find out if it works or not soon enough, but let me at least get an idea for how this should be. And I think it was pretty straightforward. Like for each concrete task, this is like the data we're gonna be storing to that void pointer, which means it needs to be like malloc. We do that here when you create your task. Cool, and then we assign it with the things we need to do. So in this instance, we're assigning the ID and the chair character, and then the ID and the names, and then we do that there, and then we're right now just initializing it to a state of 0. Maybe I might make this contextual to where the cursor currently is, but for right now, I think it's very safe to assume if you're making a new task, it's probably going to be in to do, and it's not the end of the world to have to manually move a task over. So whatever. That's fine. That's fine. And then after that, the creation of this command and initialization of it, what do we do? Or the command data. In fact, I should really rename this to command data or something, just for specificity, because this is really just the data that's required to execute it, to undo or redo a command. So either way, now we just need to assign it, or actually we can just like return this, can we not? What do I wish to do here? I'm just creating a command. We're not executing it. Or I could couple that, and that would be fine, because I don't think there's a need for the caller to actually manually deal with that. I think if you're creating a command, it's because you want to execute it. So I think for my purposes, it might be just fair enough to be like command, I forgot what it was called, signature. Command stack execute command. And then what do? We pass in, what do you require of me? Ah, we have to construct that command. Oh, okay, so we're actually Now I'm aware of what we're doing and why this is needed. This is something different. Yes. This is the data. This is the actual command struct we're creating, which means we need to actually treat it as such, which is going to be struct command, which is very, again, this name is bad. I should really change this to like command data or something, because that's really what it is. That's more specific as to what it is. It's not the command itself, it's the data that's required for it, and then we construct the command, and then we just execute it all in one shot. And eventually we're going to do this command. Yeah, this is not, because we haven't even initialized this, have we? No. So we should actually just define it here, shouldn't we? Now we're not gonna actually malloc this, because we're actually gonna be slotting it into a already allocated array. So we can just do it like a, I wonder if we can, I feel like you could just pass by value or something into this array. So, or actually, let's look at the signature. What am I expecting to happen here? No, this is expecting a command pointer. But we're calling this within the scope there, so that should exist enough to just do the thing. That should exist to just do the thing. Like, I can probably even get rid of this pointer and say, hey, I don't know. Let me catch up in chat real quick, guys. 1 second. I'm good. Define height, unsend chart, height, set a pixel, color void, but pixel. What is this for? Oh yeah, okay. I've been using ChatGPT. That's your prerogative. Bro yapping, yes I am, Skulls. What are we doing, NASA rover? Nah, nothing close to that. We're just doing some basic to-doing. Thank you, Nemesis9. It's a Magnavox. Yeah, that's what interested me, his using the 90s computer. It's not necessarily a 90s computer, it's H-top. Still, it's beefy. It's got a good number of cores. It's pretty, under the hood it's pretty modern, it's just peripherals that are old. Just old peripherals. Old peripherals. Which, by the way, is my mouse? Yes, I think it has the correct speed set up. So that means my i3 config is working as I desire. So I can actually probably just use this for the stream unless I need to scroll. Which hopefully is not the case. You notice how, like, as soon as I go into, like, touching the keyboard, my mouse disappears? That doesn't happen on my laptop with Catchy OS. I need to figure out how to make that happen. How to make that a reality. Because that's very nice. I was going to up the fireplace a little bit. You know, the thing is, I have a real fireplace in this room right now. I need to get it fixed, though, before I can use it without burning down my house. Or it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be this. So right now, I can go in here, and I can make a command, and I can create a task and stuff. But this is just done. It's just fully committed, right? My goal is to be able to press U and have that action be undone. That's the goal I have in mind here. I want to have it undone. If I do R, it gets redone. So I'm setting up some infrastructure within this project to allow global undo redoing of actions done to the application. That is the goal I have in mind right now for this. This looks better too in fact, maybe I'll just go here and what do I need to do? Yeah, Western. Yeah, this is what I keep having to do. So set this to 9 and then go back to here. It's really small. Where we go to application. And then I should really make this like a parameter or something, like some kind of enum for what, because this is something I have to do in stream so much. And at this point, it might be worth actually having this be a parameter on the input for the application itself. Build. Oh yeah, I forgot. I need to get rid of the command stuff because it's still in progress. Build. Look at that bad boy. That's a nice terminal. That's a very pretty Riven done. Version 0.1, which honestly I should probably increment it because we have much more functionality now. Enough to warrant like a slight version increment. Can it run Crysis? My PC? Yeah, probably. Hello there, is that C#? No, we're just using C Alfonso. The C# streams will resume once I get this somewhat more polished, or at least polished to a point of contentedness, and then I'll resume working a C# land. Which even then, outside of my day job, one day I'll probably escape the C# land. It's gonna happen. It's not a pipe dream, it's gonna happen, man. We're gonna escape using off-the-shelf engines. What's up, Chris Angel? Look at this, all this information. I mean, just a few things. Just a few set of things. Now we have to have an application, like, we have to add a thing to exit as well. I could do like a command quit, and that brings the application back. That actually would be very simple to add, honestly. I don't know why I haven't done that. Yeah, I should probably do that, actually. Maybe we'll just do that today. There's other important things, too, like moving applications from one state to another. Like being able to move this task to in progress, and then finally to completed. Yeah. Selections would be pretty simple, I'm hoping, but I also kind of want to have that be task oriented. So I feel we're at the point where it's better to just get this infrastructure implemented before we move too far into adding this functionality. What's your opinion for the trading currency and stock and why you use old screen? You can just ask, there's a command for that. And I have no opinion on world trade. I think trading and that stuff is just gambling if you're trying to do stuff for profit in the short term. That's about my thoughts on it. It's how you learn, Luffy. You go to gear 5. No, you just code. I mean, this is not the most unintuitive answer ever, but it really is just how it is. Like, you just start coding, like something. If you want to make a game, just start doing that. If that interests you, if you want to do some data stuff, like, I don't know, just start coding. Now, if you're coding because you want programming to be your craft and your trade, then I would recommend starting with C and doing that stuff, learning about the stack and heat, learn about like data types first, like just the primitive stuff, the basics, you know. And then that's going to give you good foundations to work off of. And try to do something cool. Like, you can even start with just making a text-based adventure game or something, and just go from there. Let me get this back to a resolution that I can actually work in. There we go. Now we're talking. And go back to here, because I need to test this in a normal capacity. And what are we gonna do? So, what is a gamer girl to do? What is a gamer girl to do? No, so we're gonna introduce these back in because I want to have the compile errors. I think those are fun. They make me feel alive, and they also let me know what is wrong. Compile errors are a great feature. They're your friends. Oops, sent by accident. That is a very cool setup. Thank you, man. I'm glad you dig it. Euphorian gold. Dropped. What are you doing, dude? Also, drop. I'm not using C++. I'm using C. Why are there so many people like recommending me execute random code snippets? I'm not gonna execute your random code snippets, dude. Like, you can tell me that your code snippet has the solution for world hunger, that if I execute this line of code you submitted to me, that somehow it's gonna, like, I don't know, hack into some bank agency and transfer wealth to, like, I don't know, the impoverished people across the world and deliver food to starving people. And I would not do it. I would not do it because I just don't trust it. I just don't trust it, man. The dedication is real. I know I have to learn Python at least because it's, I don't know, I know it's the primary language for cybersecurity, but I would say, especially for cybersecurity, don't do Python, do C. There's like I mean, it depends on what. Okay, first of all, like, one second, let me grab a book. Dude, I feel like I'm creating like a book club. Like, every stream I end up having to show like some kind of book about some whatever concept. But there's a huge amount of sects of cybersecurity dedicated to like low level and the issues that arise from that. And working with a low level language like C is going to give you a lot more insight into a lot of these different types of things. You know, if you do a lot of like even cybersecurity. I forgot what they're called. There's like events for this kind of stuff. Like, they use some common basic stuff that still somehow emerges at times. There's a book called Computer Security Principles and Practice. It covers a lot of cool things. It's a bit heavier on like encryption and that kind of sort of thing, but there's still things that are very low level that are covered in here that is worth knowing. And high level languages like Python and stuff, like it's great if you're someone whose trade is not going to be a programmer. If you're just a dude, I don't know, working as some part of department at a university and you need to do some kind of work and computers are not your main principle and nor will they ever be, then sure, that's fine. But if your job or your trade that you're trying to have is oriented around computing specifically, and especially areas of security, there's immense value in learning the low level stuff, even if that's not the thing you're going to be doing the bulk of the time. I don't execute arbitrary code. Yeah, that's what we don't. I didn't think we were have to make a rule about that, but that's just a thing. Look at learn. Okay, so what's the difference between C++ and C? We can talk about it briefly. A lot of differences. The simplest thing you could think about is that C++ is a superset of C. So here is C and all its features, and then you have C++, which is like a very large and obese extension of C. So the cool thing is that C++ is a superset of C, which means that like you can compile C code with C++, right? So like I don't know how that happened. So like all valid, come on, work with me. So any C project, to my understanding, can be compiled with is like valid C++, but you can't compile C++ code as C, right? As far as the main differences, there are so many different things that C++ has added over the years. The ones I always kind of point out in streams, like operator overloading, the ability to like, you know, assign different functions to like the plus and minus or whatever symbols. But the most major thing is object-oriented OOP structures. So now, like with C++ and C, you just have structs. And structs don't even have function members. You have to make a separate function that takes in a pointer to that struct or whatever, right? To kind of have something kind of like a member function. But no, C++ actually brings in that idea of like, okay, member functions that are members of your struct or class. You have the idea of privacy and scope. I mean, there's a standard OOP stuff. So you have like inheritance. You have encapsulation, which is the idea like, hey, your functions and variables are encapsulated within your structure class. Encapsulation. Forgetting some stuff here. Inheritance, encapsulation, polymorphism. Though I think you already kind of have polymorphic behavior, but there's a bit more to it in C++ with the idea of like interfaces and whatnot. Polymorphism. Whatever. There's a fourth principle to this. I can't remember what it was. Inheritance is the simple idea of like, hey, I can have a class and define some properties and variables in there. So like I can have method A, for example, and then I can make another class that extends from it, and it will not only have this A method, but also have some other stuff underneath it as well. You can add whatever you want to it. So like the common example, and prepare yourselves, guys. We're about to enter light mode, so prepare your eyes. It's gonna hurt. Or actually, no, maybe it's not gonna hurt because I didn't. I'm not logged in with my account. Or maybe I am logged in with my account. I hate that Miro forces to happen every single time. It's just not. It doesn't save your login. Do I have my board here? Yeah, I have my Crimson Crown architecture stuff here. I know. Is it in dark mode? Okay, I made it slightly darker to not kill your eyes. The issue is that like You can overdo it like I did here. We say, hey, we can define a basic character, and then like, you know, a player or an enemy can inherit from that because they're also characters and need to have some stuff, and then the enemy can have particular behaviors, and like the NPC can have specific things, and it's a mess. We're not talking about the values of these things. I'm just saying what they are. Dude, am I really forgetting the fourth principle? I know there's one. There's inheritance, encapsulation, polymorphism. There's a fourth one, and I can't remember it. Does someone know what you're talking about? But C makes the depression and the balding. No, it doesn't. It makes my dude. I love, honestly, like I have a game engine project that I was doing in C++, and honestly, I haven't enjoyed programming as much as I am doing it in C right now. But yeah, that's like one thing. There's this. There's like way more things. Like you have templating, so like the idea of generics where you can have a function, like for example, add, and you can have it adapt to a bunch of different things, which is a whole crazy thing that can crazy move out. Like it's just crazy. You have things for managing lifetime of objects. So like in C, you have to manually allocate and then deallocate things to avoid memory leaks. Whereas like C++, you have concepts like unique pointers and shared pointers, things of this nature. And then with that, you have some things like move semantics, which they've been introducing, and then what else comes to mind? I know there's like much more than just this. It's just what comes to my mind. Keep in mind, I don't do that much stuff in C++. Abstraction. That's the fourth one. Abstraction. Thank you, guys. The fourth one's abstraction for object-oriented principles. Oh, it's hot garbage. Thank you. Why Combine? Thank you. Thank you for saying it. Someone has to say it. Someone had to say it, man. Love your setup. Thank you, Bozobo. Have exceptions. Yeah, exceptions are a thing as well in C++. Exceptions are a thing. There's a bunch of things in C++. So definitely a bigger set of things have been added, and then they keep adding new things too. Especially like more functional stuff. They have like concepts like in C. You don't. I guess you do have it. Like there's a concept of like anonymous delegates and stuff like that, or lambda expressions. But I think it's done in a very different. It's like not treated like an actual object. It's a different thing. It's not like the way C++ does it. Lua, I don't really like any dynamically typed language. I just don't like them. So Lua, Python, JavaScript, none of them I like. I just don't like that. Statically typed languages prevent a whole class of bugs. That's just kind of how it is. That's just what it does. And I know because I've been bitten by that before, because I used to use GameMaker a lot, which is a dynamically typed language. Or I used to use GML. And then I've done stuff in like JavaScript as well. I used to use TypeScript, but it only masks the problem. There's still TypeScript is great when you're writing TypeScript until something weird in JavaScript happens, and all of a sudden like, hey, I followed all the rules of TypeScript, and yet because of some weird JavaScript behavior, there's an error that's happening, and now all of a sudden I need to debug this transpiled JavaScript, which is not in an easy to understand format compared to the original TypeScript. And it's like, all right, cool, my trust in you has been violated. Thank you, good sir. But yeah, no. But I mean, like it's like you know, it is what it is. Like for Vim, you have to use Lua for it, and it's very minimal. But like, it's fine if you use it for the concept, for what it's meant to be, scripting. You know, nothing that's like using it for anything that's of substantial complexity or requires like significant architecture. It's like, okay, cool. Now you're just kind of opening yourself up for some potential pain. At least that's my take. Also, thank you, Druganov. Why not just play Arc Raiders? What's Arc Raiders? Yeah, we're back, Mike PBR. And this time we should hopefully not dox ourselves. Gotta go, but I love the stream and I've already subscribed. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Glad you dig it, man. But yeah. Also, I'm digging the emoticons, Adaloon. It's pretty cool. Anyways, let's see how much I love C as I dive further into a more... Because it's nice to love a language in the early stages, but once you start working on a more complicated... Like, as you grow into a bigger project, that's when you start... that's where issues start arising. Like, you can't know if you really like a language until you've, like, spent, like, a year or two writing it. Which, I guess we're on our arc now for this. How do you make yourself like coding? You just do, dude. You just do. Like, here's the thing, right? You don't... Like, people wait for like some kind of emotion to arrive that makes you intrinsically like a thing, and then once you have this emotion requirement fulfilled, then you start doing the thing. And it's actually the opposite. Like, you just do the thing, and with time you start to enjoy and like it and love it. I should really find the citation for this, because I always bring up this study, but like in a very hazy, like I heard it a long time ago, but it's a thing I kind of go to somewhat regularly. There's that like study I talked about, and I usually talk about in the context of not monetizing the stream, because at least for the time being, I don't want to monetize this at all. But there's a study where they had two groups of students, of kids, and they were both forced to practice piano for a certain amount of time every week. And one group was rewarded monetarily for it, whereas the other group wasn't. The control group, I believe, wasn't rewarded for it. And what happened after the study concluded was that the group of students, or maybe not after study, maybe it's part of the study, when the first group of students that were paid for their practice time stopped receiving money, they stopped practicing altogether because their reward was tied to that. Whereas the second group, the control group, which wasn't rewarded monetarily for their practice time, even afterwards, they continued to keep practicing piano, even long after the study concluded. And that's because by them being forced to spend a certain amount of time a week practicing piano, they learned to intrinsically enjoy the activity, and the reward was the activity itself. So like with code, it's kind of the same thing. If you find yourself coding a significant amount of time, you just kind of end up, I'm not going to say everyone ends up doing that, but I feel more often than not, you're going to find the things that make you enjoy it. And, you know, it's just a matter of finding the thing that you like about it. I think the thing that initially got me going into it was because I wanted to make a thing. I wanted to make games, and, you know, having to figure out how to get a thing moving on screen. Once I saw a thing move on screen, that was my, like, that's the thing I created. I was like, oh, that's sick, dude. And then, you know, you just kind of keep grinding on it. So I guess that's my take. Just do the thing. It's not really, I'm sorry if it feels very not helpful. This is just the way I think about it and the way my experience has been. There's probably other people who have a very different journey into learning how to like this stuff, but for me, it's just always been kind of something I kind of intrinsically digged. It's an extraction shooter? What's an extraction shooter? This looks like all alien to me. I prefer chemical formulas. Fascinating. Hey, but you know what? I'm not a guy who knows chemical formulas. You know, if you were to bring me some, like, I don't know, some chemical reaction formulas, I would be like, this is kind of crazy. I don't know what's going on. Exothermic, endothermic, covalent bonds, ionic bonds. What are you talking about, dude? What are you talking about? This is all backwards words. Not to mention when you start getting into the things like chirality and shells and the shape of valence, not shape, but like the configuration of valent electrons. It's cool, but super foreign to me. And I kind of sucked at it in high school, even though I thought it was cool. Nice paint die. Hey, brother. These diagrams existed before pirate software, alright? I'm sorry. I like whiteboarding. In fact, I like whiteboarding so much. We have a whiteboard back there. I haven't had to use it on stream, but it exists should the need arise. Since I don't like using my mouse, I like drawing on my tablet pen. It is what it is. Yeah, Luffy, you got it right. It's old peripherals. Old peripherals. If you want to see the peripherals, I think there's like a @CRT and then I don't know, keyboard or something. But yeah, it's very new. The actual PC is very modern. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to drive this, right? Why do you not leave comments for yourself? Because I know what's going on. Like I used to. I think like comments before you start coding, like, because what you're doing essentially is defining the skeleton of a class or something. That's more helpful if you're going to be handing that task off to someone else to implement. Like, hey, I want this general outline for how this is going to behave and whatnot, but like, if you wrote the thing itself is like succinct enough for you to understand what is going on. Like, only when there's something that's not obvious, like for example, why am I setting this to 0? Maybe I'll allow this to be an initial state later. Okay, cool. But comments are not meant really, it shouldn't really have to describe what is going on. It should describe why you're doing the thing the way you're doing it. Of course, it's different if you're like making a public API or something where other people have to communicate with it. Okay, that's different because now there's this communication boundary between you and some other person who's not familiar with the system, in which case, okay, we actually have to document what this does and how it does it, right? But at that point, you're managing a communication boundary. But for a project where you understand the architecture fully, it's like, fine. Like in that instance, then I focus more on just commenting on why I do something versus what it does. Especially since it's not as helpful. Like maybe in stuff like C# or Writer or even like CLion, where you can hover over a function and it'll give you a preview of what it does based off of like the comment docs on there. But that's not a thing in Vim right now, at least just normal Vim. So even then, I wouldn't get the utility of it. Not to say like there's no like, I don't know, maybe I'll go back and add more to this, especially if I plan to hand this out publicly to other people, then sure, that would be useful, but for right now we're just trying to work, and I don't want to commit myself to any decisions yet. So we're looking at this structure for command stack, for executing a command, takes in a pointer to a command, and what does this do? Commands goes to the current index, and what does it do? It does nothing. So I think we should actually have this do the writing there, where it just assigns the value there. Maybe passes by value. I think it might make sense, more sense it passes by value, because command is a known thing, and we can feasibly just pass it by value. So we can just assign the current index to that value, and then what does this do? Command do, it actually executes the command. Perfect. Data. Yeah, so you have to assign this value here. Cool. So we have that defined. Then I can just go into here where we create our task, create task command, and that's gonna be the data that has to be allocated there. I need to update the name to be more reflective of what I have in mind. Then we create this instance of this command struct. We set the data there, cast it to a void pointer. We pass in the function pointer. Yep, these are the function pointers for the do and undo behavior. And then after that, we just do command stack execute, and then we pass it by value, and this should be fine. And this should live because it's not going to close out of the scope until this runs, and then this will be cleared from the stack, which is fine, I believe. I think. We're going to find out. I have no idea. This is me spitballing, and then we have these functions that need to be implemented. We implemented the do. We have to implement the undo component of this, which, by the way, I believe this is partially not correct based off of the board view logic, which I believe should be somewhere around create task. Yep, here. So instead of doing, we're still gonna have to do this processing up front, and I think what we're gonna have to end up doing is have this logic be removed, and instead we're gonna replace it with our function call to create command. Create this command I had in mind. This let me find the signature for this. Yep, create task command. Honestly, which it should be just called execute, because like the caller is not privy to the data. In essence, all we want it to do is actually just execute this. So honestly, I feel more inclined to call this execute create task command. Yoink this signature here, and then within here, place it there. Get rid of this void pointer. And instead, we're going to pass in the values that are of consequence, which in this case would be index. Is it index? Yeah, ID. Yeah, because they're both the same. And char name would instead be char name would be just task name, and that's fine. And then I'm gonna comment this out because I'm assuming this should just work, but I also just don't want to lose access to this information, so we're just gonna leave that there. I believe this stuff is still required. This is actually required still, but everything else should be fine. This is processing the input buffer we're using. Okay, let me catch up in chat real quick, guys. My bad. Do you do leak code as well? A long time ago when I was trying to get a job, but I like working on practical problems, and leak code is not. It's just like, it's like a set of problems that are like in a sanitized space. Like, I think you get much more value by trying to tackle problems within a practical context. You know, whether it be like a project or actually just projects in general. Whether pre-existing or a project you decide to make for yourself. I think that's much more that emerges from that. Notes and hints, descriptions, so on, but it's also related to your workflow. Yeah, it's different. Different strokes, I guess. Thoughts on Code Academy? I don't know if you've checked it out. It's expensive, but I tried the free trial, and it was honestly informative. I mean, if it works for you, it works for you, man. Just because like I don't do a thing doesn't mean that it's not of good value to you. I guess it's kind of like, I mean, it's kind of a tough situation for you, or maybe I'm not made for you, but I mean, like, I think now I feel much more like, at least for myself, I feel more able to kind of judge whether or not something is of utility. But I'm not like the target. I'm probably not the target demographic for that kind of thing. So I don't know. I think no matter what, like time in the saddle and practicing programming of some sort is always gonna be beneficial. I only comment what my intention is and why. So if I get a bug in the future and see a comment saying it's the intent some code, that's not super obvious, I know what I'm looking for and how to fix it. So on the commenting note, here's something else, and this is something I encountered like today while working, which is that you have some function or some data structure or something, right? And it says, hey, this does X, Y, and Z for W reason. And someone wrote this comment about the behavior of this function. Cool. But then you rely on that, and it's like, okay, why is this not working as it described? And then you look at the code, and it's like, oh, this is no longer true. Maybe it's not happening for X and Y and Z reason anymore, or W is not a reason anymore. Maybe it's a different reason of some different type, and this maybe now the parameter changed. Maybe it's not doing X, Y, and Z. Maybe it's just doing X and Z. So now all of a sudden, when you introduce this comment that's meant to be kind of like declarative or almost authoritative in terms of the intention of the thing you're writing, if you're writing something that's going to be very malleable and is flexible, then it's not really of utility to write comments, because they can just kind of be more of hindrance if you're not frequently updating it. Another reason why I'm not super doing that here is because this code is very malleable for me right now. It's gonna, I have a vague idea of how I want it to work, but it still exists the opportunity for it to change vastly. Like even the way I was just passing in that character or the command struct and lifetimes and whatnot. I mean, I guess maybe it's not. That would be actually something I'd probably document, because it indicates like who is responsible for creating this command and how long it's going to live and whatnot. But either way, like you have this, if you're working within turbulent code or something that's just not solidified yet, then it's like, okay, cool. Now you have opened up this possibility of like, hey, there's a state of the documentation and the state of the actual code, and now it may not reflect what it actually is, and now it can be kind of a hindrance, right? Or at least like a detour. Now, that being said, it's not the end of the world to revise that, but I don't know. If I'm going to do documentation like that describes what the thing is doing, I'd rather do it when it's much more solidified. I don't know, like having the state of the application isn't that crazy. Like even going back to really old code I've done, I'm still, reasonably able to understand what it's meant to do. Like I said, like this is like concessions you make, like maybe not concessions you make, but at least in my mind, that's something I do if I'm going to be sharing code with other people. That's a very different circumstance. And there's a different kind of code, like not even quality, but just constraint. Or not constraint either, there's just a different requirement for that kind of thing. Because communication costs are like probably the biggest costs when it comes to software. But an internal thing, like that's going to be kind of fluctuating, then yeah, I'm less so committal to this kind of thing. Hey, what's going on, Zero? But not so much the memory management. I mean, it's not that crazy though. Like, C memory management, I mean, so far it doesn't seem that crazy. But I don't know, we'll see. But yeah, it's not that crazy so far. Not to say that I haven't been doing any super heavily intensive thing with that. Though honestly, like I'm also doing stuff a bit. Well, here I'm doing much more manual allocations and whatnot. I know from like my other engine project, I tried doing things in a very fixed stack way. Konnichiwa. Ohayo gozaimasu, Nick MK. I want to get back with my ex-wife, Renee. I can't judge if that's good or bad, but whatever works, man. Had my brain melted trying to compile the GitHub version of A-Sprite. Oh my goodness, dude. Yeah, building's a whole different nightmare. Yeah, that's fair. Most of my comments in are documentation when something is more solid and meant for others to use elsewhere. Yeah, all good, man. That's why, like, also, that's the same principle with test-driven, like, or writing unit tests. Like, especially in, like, in context of games where you're iterating very quickly through things, and things are subject to change, and it's like, all right, there's like parts of your code base with different levels of solidity. There's places that are much more turbulent and much more subject to change and within different contexts. But there's things that are much more rock solid that should be not only behave consistently and deterministically, but should be unit tested to ensure that nothing else changes. I know there's people who do like test-driven development. I used to do test-driven development a long time ago, but you know. I reserve that for things where it's much more solid. Because I've encountered this. You wrote this thing that's test driven to hell and it's like super covered and you thought it was solid. And then all of a sudden down the line, maybe a year or two later, a new requirement comes and you need to design something, you need to alter this behavior so that it can behave in this much more extensive thing. I had to do something like that where I had to take this file management system and made it like, much more, add some reference counting behavior to it. And all of a sudden, all these unit tests just break. And like now there's just this extra thing where it's not enough just to make the thing, you have to also go through and fix it, which, I mean, that's the intention of it. It's supposed to be a core component. You want to make things solid, or at least covered, but it's just, okay, now there's this extra, because we designed it not as strong the first time, now it becomes this even bigger thing that, that like, you can't feasibly even correct properly 100% of the times, because keep in mind, this is stuff you wrote a long time ago, so it's like, all right. Or maybe not, you don't even write. These are unit tests that somebody else maybe wrote. So it's like, okay, how do you modify this? How do you do the coverage? Is the coverage even good enough to cover the new thing I'm doing? What's up, brother? What's going on, Josh? It's good to see you, man. From source, okay, wow. Well, that's why I hate, Renee, that's why I do my project setup in the way I do, because I really don't want to have to learn another language, which is CMake or whatever thing. Like, I just want to do a build script, and that's it. And when languages have a nice build script, it's just beautiful. As for as much as I dog on Rust, and I don't really dog on Rust very much. There's things that are pretty good, and there's other things. But I gotta say, the build system and the convenience of it is super good, dude. And it sucks when I go to CLine that the hardest part isn't the language itself. It's just the build tools. So yeah, that's a whole thing. That's why I just make one compilation unit for everything, dude. Just call it a day. Just call it a day, man. What dependency manager? Just slop everything into one big unit. Yeah, there's your circular dependencies, man. That's how we deal with that. What we got going on here? What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was fixing this command. Oh, we have to implement the undo as well, but let's just first do the task doing. Yeah, we should probably do that first. So these are the delegates, the function pointers that we're gonna be passing into this command, and then it's gonna be executed in execute command, and I believe this does call do. Yes, it does. Beautiful. Now I'm pretty sure there's gonna be some compile errors. That's fine. We can fix those. Yep. So what is going on here? Some of it's syntactic, some of it's odd. What do we have here? Incompatible types when assigning the type struct command pointer from type struct command. Oh, bad signatures, I think, actually. This is in what, 34 of command stack. So let's go there. Let's go to command stack line 34. So it does not like that I'm doing this assignment here. And why does it not like that I'm doing that assignment? It doesn't like that I'm doing that assignment because I made this structure of pointers when in reality it's a fixed size thing that I just want to have a pre-allocated buffer to. So we're not going to do that. We're just going to have it be an actual just straight up like pass by value thing. And it's fine. We can pass by values. Life is good. Struct command target equals s command stack command. I believe that should be fine. Though it's not a command pointer, again, it's a value type thing, which should be cool. So we go here, we go build again. Let's go bowling. And what do we got going on here? Get current incompatible types with return type struct command, but struct command pointer was expected. Why is struct command pointer expected at line 29 of, I'm assuming command stack? Yeah, the command stack at line 29. So let's just go there again. Line 29. Here. Because you're trying to get the current command. Yep. And we're trying to get a pointer to that. So that's simple. We just have to do this bad boy, I believe. Return the address of that, and that should hopefully just work. That went away, cool. And now because we're not doing a pointer, I don't think we have to dereference with the arrow operator. We can just do the dot, I believe. Invalid type argument. Have struct command do. Yeah, it's saying invalid type, so I'm actually not sure if it's just due to this. But this is in command stack, line 35. Okay, let's go to line 35. Fix little by little. And it's saying specifically the do part. Yeah, it's passed by value, so I don't think we have to do this pointer anymore. This might still be the case. No, maybe it's not actually. Does this make errors go away? I think it does. Yeah. I believe it does. Alright, I'm gonna let you catch up in chat real quick, guys. 1 second. Build. Yep, and then now it's 49. Beautiful. Beautiful. Alright, let me catch up in chat real quick, guys. And I already know what this is. It's a pointer, and it's not a pointer. We're not doing pointers. We're just doing. It's contiguous in memory. All right, let me catch up in chat, guys. 1 second. Hey, Kieran, what's going on? Also, Draco, I'm not sure if I wasn't responding to you, but I didn't acknowledge you specifically. Like, I didn't say hi to you, so I just want to say hi to you again. Hi, Draco. Was one of the things needed to compile ASprite funnily enough. Yeah, exactly, because it's a C++ project. You got to use CMake. Glad to hear Kieran, always a rewarding feeling. I'm good. I did some productive work yesterday, so I'm a bit satisfied. I'm happy for you, Kieran. Doesn't it feel good to be productive, dude? Productivity? I didn't know that happened here. Yeah, sometimes we're productive, man. You should learn Java. I already know C#. That's basically Java. I have Java. I hate Java. I'm trying to learn how to code in C# and I have no prior experience. And anyone got pointers? I mean, it depends on what you're doing, but like you're gonna have to just learn object-oriented stuff. Even it's not the best way to do things, but you just have to learn it. It's like the lingua franca in a lot of places. You're just gonna have to learn that it exists and learn how to work with it, and if you're not used to programming, like, you also probably have to learn about data types and just how statically typed languages work, which is good. That's a good thing about C#. I'm trying to... Would you help with a Xbox game being ported to Xenia Canary? Of course, we would pay. Probably not. Xbox game being ported to... What is Xenia Canary? I don't even know what that is. Yeah, it's i3, Zom. I usually say make something you think is useful or something for someone, then you have a solid motivation to keep doing it. That's a good point. Heck, this whole project is me making something useful for me. And I'm a person, so that counts, right? I'm good. Nah, dog. We're still learning. The worst thing about Java is Gradle or Maven, massively outdated in that regard, although advancements have been made with Gradle, but in my opinion, C#, that way you aren't a stranger to Java, but don't have to suffer. Yeah, it's nice. Appreciate it. Definitely, man. Gradle's amazing. Oh my goodness, the Gradle lovers are coming out, guys. Oh, Renee, the Gradle lovers are coming out. They're gonna get you, man. Okay, this is a line 49, right? Line 49. Yep, we're not doing a command pointer anymore. This is a value type thing. And now we're just doing this. Nice. Okay, so does that clear all the errors for the stack command stack? Yeah, now we're back into commands.h. Okay, beautiful. And error at 25. So this is a syntactic thing I think, because I'm a little new to function pointers. This is the thing we're learning about right now, function pointers. I've done them in the past, like once, and that was it. We're gonna try to do make sure I have this right. So we have in function execute create task command. We have command create task do. That's a function to do the task creation. Undeclared first use. Oh, I know why this is an issue. It's not declared because ordering matters in C, meaning that this command has to happen. Okay. So this function we have here has to happen at the bottom after these functions we're passing pointers to are defined. So once these guys are defined, then we can do our fun function pointer business. But because it's not, we have to put it back there. Okay, so I believe that should be simple. We run it, and hey, look at that. Now the errors they just fit one screen. What a great day. What a joyous day, guys. What a fantastic day to be alive. Now, we are in commands.h at 27, and that's just a missing pointer. That's fine. Yeah, command.h, line 16. Yep. Let's go to line 16. And that's simple. We just got to make this guy be a pointer. And then any usages of him should be dereferenced, but I believe that's what we're doing already, so we can just no. I believe I saved. Okay, line 16. What is going on here? Redeclared. Okay, line 16. What's going on here at line 16? It's saying it's redeclared. Ah. That's the input parameter. This is also, yeah. So we got to be specific here. So here where we have these parameters, I believe. Yeah. We just have to rename this. So we're going to change this from data to persistent. And I believe that should just be fine. And then, cool, so we have our input data. We do the casting to the actual data type it actually is, the memory layout it actually is, and then from there we can do our dereferencing business and do all the logic that we intend to have did within here. It does the changes to the back end or the persistent data. That's good. Is this mem copy needed? What are we mem copying here? Char pointer task name equals command dot name. Okay, there's something interesting that's going on here, which is that we're just doing a mem copy to this address, but that's actually probably not a great idea because let's say we did some other undo function and then allocated a string buffer that was smaller than this, and then we undo it or redo it or something, and now we're going to overwrite data that wasn't meant to be written there. So I think the easiest fix is that for our task names, we just should have all strings be of a set string buffer size, which actually I think we are doing that now that I think about it. I think we actually do that. Either way, I need to make sure that that's the case. We'll put a little to-do for myself there. Enforce string global task name string size, because I don't expect strings to be that big, and I'm fine setting a hard limit on this and just having that stuff just pre-allocated, even if it's like largely redundant. It's fine. It's fine. We can survive with that memory being yoinked away. Let me catch up in chat real quick, guys. My bad. How much Caleb? Actually, I'm gonna go a little bit further. Olhavo, we here throwing stones at Java and Gradle, but CMake is standing right there being unruly and disgusting. Dang straight. Olhavo, thank you. Someone had to say it. Someone has to say it. CMake was a mistake. Don't get mad at me. It's all just terrible. Everything is just terrible, dog. I mean, I can't hate on Gradle personally because I never used it, so I can't. I've used CMake a minuscule amount, and the time I used on just trying to get CMake to build the thing I wanted to do, I just could have been making it. I could have probably made this within that time in aggregate. Why CMake has to be ugly? That's what I'm saying, man. Like, all these people are trying to make new programming languages to fix C++ or C. Dog, why not just make a new compiler that just makes building easy? Like, why not? Like, why don't we just do that first? Like, keep the thing that everyone's used to. Just make building better and easy and nice. I don't have to write Java anymore. So thankful. I'm glad, HBB. I'm glad you made it out. Aiden Presco, yeah. Is more of the standard nowadays for building JVM apps. Smart guys here. I like this feels like a pretty high IQ chat. I mean, I feel kind of biased because your opinions just align with my opinions. So therefore, you guys must be super smart. Even though I don't think I'm actually smart. I've seen smart people. I don't feel like them. What's up, Ramaraju? Hey, Gradle for the record cozy. Glad to hear that, Zero. I'm glad to hear we have another Gradle hater. Java was my first language. I've been doing it since I was 12, and honestly, it made me better with being safe in my code. Interesting. And what kind of context? Like, are you talking in terms of memory, or are you talking in terms of like structure and organization? I'm kind of curious about that. Ever since Gradle started messing with my Android, or was it WebGL, Unity builds, I have not been very appreciative. WebGL is just all this whole, it's just dumpster pit. And then like it's like you can't expect it to Unity to push it forward because now they want to move to WebGPU, which I actually think is cool that they're going to move to WebGPU because that means we can do more GPU oriented things. Like we can actually have like compute buffers and things of that nature. And it's pretty cool. That's pretty rad. But until they actually have like start rolling out the support for that, I'm like, all right, I feel very weird trying to make any kind of WebGL app at the moment. So maybe we're going to hold our mscripting. Actually, no, what am I talking about? We're going to hold our Unity and maybe wait or don't. I don't know. I really don't want to update my Unity game engine version because I don't want to be at risk of some license bullcrap. But my bad, it's my phone. But yeah, there's that. That's why I just want to make my own engine. I just want to be free. Dobby wants to be free. Dobby wants to write his own engine and just. Sure, I'll have to deal with mscripting for, web support, but whatever. We'll live. It's fine. It's not the end of the world. People have done it before. I can do it as well. Just become Italian. What is that? Zero. What is that? What is that advice you're giving? Just, guys, programming doesn't have to be painful. Just become Italian. Make file WGCC G++. Yeah, I mean, you want to see my make file? This is my make file, guys. This is my ever so complicated make file. Look at this. Look at this. Isn't that crazy? Revolutionary. GCC. Add some debug flags, because sometimes I have to use GDB to debug stuff. Main.c. Output task.out. 2 dependencies. No warnings. That's all she wrote. That's all she wrote. Look at that. I don't have to learn a new programming language. We have to like learn how to glue this stuff in the specific way. We just do the thing, man. We just do the thing. That's just life. That's just life. Life is great. Life can be good. I write in COBOL and memory management is easy but horrendous at the same time. How does... Okay, you have me interested there, Limitless Toaster, because like memory management is this whole boogeyman that I feel like everyone's been taught to be scared of. And you're saying COBOL has memory management easy but also horrible. Like how, in what way? Like for me, like with Rust, Rust is kind of cool, but it's also kind of Like it has its things for dealing with memory management, Like borrow checker aside, if you use things like ref counts and like the one place where it's like, do I even have it? I mean, I have some Rust code here. CD my breath. Where do we go to? CD source. Okay, CD try. Okay, and then we go to vim mod rs. Okay, so like you have this thing where you have gosh, it's been so long since I've done this Rust stuff. Where's the actual struct? So you can have like a basic struct, but then you have this abomination that ends up happening for safety, where you have the struct, but you have to wrap that struct within a ref cell. And then you have to wrap that ref cell within an RC, a reference counted structure. And then you can like use it within whatever structure your enumeration, in this case a vec, right? And then when you want to access stuff, it becomes this mess of like .lock, .clone, .unwrap. And there's like all this extra junk just to access the thing. Like you haven't done any work yet. You haven't done any work yet. You had to just do all this stuff just so you can start doing some work. You get what I'm saying? Like it's like there's so I'm like wondering, is COBOL that kind of trade-off where it's something like that where it's easy but then it also just adds this extra weight to like readability, or is it something else? Like like where in the spectrum are we with COBOL? Security in the field. I'm not the guy qualified to talk about security. Everyone's saying Rust, but at the same time, it's like what? How many different things broke recently because they started doing a Rust rewrite? And like Rust, it enforces safety within a very specific worldview. The thing is, like most things of actual productive use does like some form of unsafe Rust or architects things in a way to bypass the borrow checker. So it's like, all right, cool, you're using a safe language, but you're also kind of defeating the safety mechanisms of it because it can be very limiting. So I really don't know, man. I really don't know. On the other hand, of course, it's like C++, and they say it's easier to shoot yourself in the foot with C or C++, or blow your leg off with C++. But I'm like, at the same time, though, like, I don't know. I don't know. All right, so you're laying down some knowledge. He said memory management is extremely straightforward in COBOL, but the structure gets bloated very quickly. Also, due to my company's limits on variable lengths, makes variable definitions a pain. Sheesh. Okay, so it's kind of somewhat what we're talking about, but just even more exacerbated, because I still think Rust is still like somewhat manageable with all those unwraps, clones, read rock locks, rewrite locks, whatever. To be a better C++ dev, I need more C dev under my belt. My school skipped C, and I think it costs students a lot. Yeah, I think there's a lot of value to just getting good at C. Like, here's the thing, like, and I say this because I enjoy it. Like, the thing I like about, and I say this a bunch, these past 3 weeks of working in C, I really like it. And I like it because things feel very real. Like, the things I'm doing actually have direct consequences to the system. It doesn't try to shield me. It's like, hey, what you asked, you're going to get. And it's like, oh, I have to actually learn about these different conditions and whatnot, right? When I used Rust before, when I started using Rust like 3 years ago or 4 years ago at this point, it was cool because I was like, all right, this is my kind of first real endeavor into extensive project work within, a low-level language like Rust. And I had this weird thing where things didn't feel real, and I didn't really feel like I knew what was going on in the language. Yeah, I understood conceptually, but just for me, things felt very unreal. And there's it felt like there's a whole class of things that I'm not considering, which I guess is the end goal of Rust, right? They want it so that anyone can write safe code. But I wonder if it's one of those, like, maybe even Faustian kind of bargain situations where it's like, hey, you're going to adopt this, but in exchange, you're going to lose actual, like, insight and knowledge over certain things. And maybe as a consequence, you become less... you're not less of a programmer, but you lose out on critical knowledge that would be applicable, or good to know about within a safety, like in whatever context, whether it be like, your business logic or safety or security. This is just me, like, it's just a feeling I have. So that's just how I feel about it. That being said, like, we're still waiting for the die to roll, but geez, man, it's been kind of wild seeing this stuff unwrap. I like the idea of Rust, but I don't know how I feel about a compiler that doesn't let you do anything. I mean, you can defeat the little game engine I wrote in Rust. I wrote it like 3 or 4 times, and progressively to try to get things more like, just like faster or even like memory coherent, I started just defeating the entire feature of Rust and writing just unsafe stuff. And even the unsafe stuff felt weirdly still unreal in a weird way. But yeah, at that point, it's like, if I'm defeating your borrow checker and everything, then why am I using your language in the first place? Like, it's... I think it works great if you're going to adopt the mindset of it. But if you're trying to not use the mindset while using the language, it just feels like you're just going to be in constant friction. Very true, the FFmpeg dev really opened my eyes to the whole rewrite. Yeah, and it's like, what? There's been a bunch of security stuff that happened, right? Like, there's a bunch of errors from, like, the Rust core util stuff. I heard there's something that went down with, like, services going down due to Cloudflare or something due to some Rust stuff. That might be misinformation. In fact, let's just Google to be sure. Rust? What did I say? What the service? Cloudflare? Outage. Yeah, there's an outage. Maybe I'm just conflating stuff. Yeah, I'm not... Yeah, maybe I'm reading it wrong. Or conflating things. With Rust, Cloudflare is trying to tackle the industry's inference bottleneck AM. Alright, I'm not sure. But yeah. Anyways.
Can you talk on switching from one area of programming to another, web dev to game dev? Do you think it's possible to work a full-time job and do indie dev on the side? I can't really speak about that. I have a day job that's kind of adjacent to game dev, but also not. It's a very different space, but still like has overlaps in terms of the tools we use. And I do my game dev stuff on the side. And the reason I can't really give you good advice about that, because I think for the most part, I want to not have to rely upon this is my hobby. I enjoy just writing stuff for fun in my free time and working on my game in the free time. I do want to make commercial products, but even if things blew up, I don't know. Maybe things are changing, but there's something to me like for me right now. I'm not using games are not going to be. How should I word this? I don't want to have that same issue with that study I talked about, where adding a monetary component to my games and to game development ruins the intrinsic enjoyment I have of creating things. I think if I cross that boundary, it's going to kind of muddle something that I do for fun and for escape and for just the joy of creating. So there's practical ways of doing it. There's like even this book here for if you want to do like indie game development. Like, let me see if I can find it. There's this practical book about the game dev business handbook if you want to actually try doing this within some kind of commercial capacity. And it talks about the things you'd have to do, from like the practical business filing stuff to like, how you deal with publishers, how do you make pitches and things of that nature, how do you manage or how do you even grow your business, right? Like once things start scaling, like that'll be a more place of practical knowledge for you if you want to do that. But I don't feel equipped to actually give you advice on how to live or do game development full time. As for pivoting, you could totally pivot. Yeah, you can totally pivot. I guess it's a matter of just doing it and grinding until you get good at it. But yeah. At the same time, I scrolled to join the stream immediately. What's up, Skyline? The failure wasn't because of Rust. It was because of an unhandled error case. Unwrap was used in prod. Okay. The classic unwrap throw exception. Or value unsafe. Yeah, that's not that crazy. And Rust is to prevent error propagation, if I remember correctly, provided you can prove a code invariant on your own, but the developer in question missed a few edge cases, which caused the whole downtime. Oh, interesting. So Rust was involved, but it's less so about the actual language, but just misuse of it, which is, there's a reason Rust has the match statements, right? Like I think the whole point is that, hey, you don't use unwrap unless. Like Rust has this whole thing of like no null, you have options instead, right? And if you're gonna deal with the optional value, you have to do you should do a match, not an unwrap, so you can deal with all the cases and whatnot. But I don't know. To get into it, you really need to believe in its design philosophy, which ends up feeling kind of restrictive. Yeah, that's the thing. Like you're gonna have to conform to it. And I think if you believe in it, then yeah, right on, man. If you don't, if you're trying to force your own kind of structure or whatever into it, then it's like, all right, you're gonna have quite a lot of friction, which it is what it is. Did this compile? I forgot that I was trying to build something, wasn't I? Yeah, let me do that. Where am I? Oh yeah, we're deep in this Rust project. Let's get out of here and go back to the C project. Task manager. Yes, sir. And then we do our build. And again, one simple thing, which I believe is just due to simple name overlap, because if I'm not mistaken, we do the same boo-boo we did down here, which is, yeah, we named, actually, did we? No, this is a different boo-boo. Yeah, this is a very different boo-boo. This is 16. Line 16. Now, why is this an issue? You're saying application undeclared first use in this function. Yeah, capital A application. Thank you, GCC. I appreciate you. Oh no. What is happening here? Data. Oh, okay, that's interesting actually, because and it makes sense because we're accessing it. We're not passing it a pointer. We're accessing it from a global thing. So actually, if I do this, does that go away? It does, and it also means these arrow operators need to go because we're no longer accessing it from a pointer. We're actually just regular accessing it. I don't know what the name of that is. Like, there has to be a name for that specific thing. I just don't know it. So every single time we dereference persistent, we should actually just make this B. Let's just do this. What? It didn't apply it? I don't know why this operator doesn't work with deletion. It works with adding new things, but not deleting. Hey, it built. Now let's see if it runs and executes the task. Okay. So now we're going to do our create task thing. Actually, let's make it. It did not add it. It did not segfault though. So maybe I didn't call it. Maybe I didn't pass in the correct thing. Or maybe I'm not even assigning it to the correct part of memory. Nice, we're in debug mode now. So we're not dealing with syntax errors. Now we're just dealing with the actual logic, which we've been just trying to get to that point. And I believe this should be in board view. I think I have it open already. I just don't know which buffer it's in. And then let's save here. Create task. Let me catch up in chat real quick, guys. 1 second. You could prove code invariance in any language, C, C++, Rust, you name it. Rust does a lot of the checking for you, but I still believe you should do the advanced stuff yourself because you have context. That's true. I feel that, Epsilon. Also, what's up, Terrell? Demoralized by the affordable living market, invigorated by my acquired learning of old school rally racing. Dude, rally racing... Dude, guys, there's a great game on Steam. I've been sinking so much time. Not as... as much time as I sink into games in general. Let me see if I can find it. It's old. I think it's called Old School Rally, right? Dude, Terrell, SFM2 in chat, gifted that to me. He's my boy. I've known him... Alright, I think we're back. I don't know what happened. Yeah, we're back. We're back, game dev. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to have you. Thank you, guys. I'm sorry to intrude in your stream, guys. I didn't mean to intrude upon your stream. I just wanted to show off something. But yeah, man. I got really sick, and that was the game I played, like, obsessively. Old School Rally. If you like racing games, get it. I think, like, what? That was, like, not too long. I started playing, like, 2 weeks ago. It was great. It was exactly what I needed. Chef kiss. Pretty good. It's not quite at, like, my all-time favorite, which is Ridge Racer for the PSP, but dang close. Dang close. Also, I think... Did everything just, like, break? Because I'm not seeing my terminal anymore. I'm not seeing my terminal. I'm not seeing nothing, dude. I'm not seeing anything. This is tragic. Have I done something terrible? Has something gone awry? Is this my fault at some level? Maybe OBS is mad at me for dogging on Rust. What am I trying to do? Yep. CD tasks. It was like right when I opened up Steam did I get like that error. Would you still say learning to code is still worth it even when AI is doing better and faster? I mean, if you want to learn how to code, I say just do it. Like, there's always going to be a need for people who are really, like, who are good at programming. Like, AI really does not... There's a lot AI cannot do in general when it comes to code. That's my take. But I think it ultimately comes down to, do you find it intrinsically fun to do and enjoyable? If you do, then do it, man. Pursue it. And if you enjoy it, you're probably going to get pretty good at it. But if it's like it ends to a mean or means to an end, then okay, probably not. But I don't think it's necessarily due to AI. It would probably be just due to other factors. Like even during the hype of computer science jobs, it's like, all right, there's another reason not to join. The competition is too crazy. And I feel like now there's a correction, and there's a lot of people who are disillusioned. There's probably a lot of people who are not going to pursue programming, so it's probably going to dip down or slow off at least. But I don't know, man. That's a soul-searching question. What's up, Coco? Game over, man. Yeah, we're so back, HBB. We're so back. Thank you, zombies. I didn't know there was an emote for a CRT TV. That's pretty cool. Okay, so we have our buffer here. There's something going wrong in our board view. I might want to do some GDB and set some kind of like breakpoint to kind of inspect what's going on here. But I also suspect I'm probably just doing something odd here. The prog is running in the background, eating all the resources. That's probably what's probably happening. I don't know. I've never experienced that. So I'm not sure what is going on here. AI is not doing better and better or faster. Yeah, no. In general, I don't like AI, and I don't also think, it's not even that I don't like it for just the moral aspect, but it's just like the actual utility it brings is actually not as big as people are trying to hype it up to be. And there's some fundamental just human bottlenecks behind it. It's a whole thing. And that seemingly coincide with like 20 new vulnerabilities being found in Windows. Yeah, it's almost like AI can't replace actual competence. It will work. If you're just rushing and not willing to teach, it's useless. What distro? Yeah, here, I'm using this. I just don't flow with it. Bruh, AI doing programming is like arguing with someone who doesn't know the problem you're trying to... Yeah, I should ban myself from chat. I brought up AI, didn't I? Thank you, Rugal. That's the goal here, man. Going to vibe code is create a database and reports and... No, here's the thing. Like, there's so many domains where it's just not good. Like, actually using AI is just not useful or helpful. My bad. I was trying to write, save my file, but I was still in chat. Whoopsie. Yeah, what's going on here? So what is going on? We have our task. We have first null. We have not space. We have length. We do this mem copy business, which may be doing some weird stuff, but we'll see. Yeah, there's some weird thing happening here between our buffer and the data we're passing, the target data. So maybe we should just do the name string size enforcement thing. And better yet, maybe make it just all contiguous in memory. So we're just like slopping this into that slot instead of just passing around these pointers and possibly duplicating stuff. And then what are you doing? You're a void task. Yeah, I think we should just do that thing, because I had that in my mind for a while as well, and I just feel more and more inclined just to do that. Have you tried it, like AI? Yeah, I have. Can you even ban yourself from chat? I'm not sure, man. Probably not. Yeah, Reason Classic Vim, Rockefeller. In college has been trying to get me into Go, and it's been winning me over. I've been hearing so much about, like, people bringing up Go more and more. Maybe I should check it out one day. But I just hear it has, like, a garbage collector, and I'm like, I want to escape the garbage collection. I don't want to deal with garbage collection. I want to be just close to the metal. Or closer to the metal, because we're not... Even then, we're like not dealing with hardware, right? We're just dealing with memory tables, addresses to memory tables. But man, that's closer than many do, right? Or page tables. Okay, let's do the thing, which I think we have to also modify applications. And just change it. We have to. It's gonna be kind of probably a weird thing. It's going to affect a bunch of things, I'm probably guessing or reckoning. Car names. Yeah, because all of a sudden, this is not going to be just a... It's not going to be just like a fixed size thing. It's going to be a... yeah. Actually, how would you do that in C? Like, if I decided to say, hey, we're going to have a fixed size, like... thing, like how do you define we're gonna have an array of arrays? Like, can you even do that at this point? Like, I'd be better like just making some kind of arena or something, like just block out this memory and then just manually like mass block it out or allocate it at the start of the application, and then all we do is just have indices into different parts of memory for this. It seems like that's where we kind of have to go if we're gonna do this right, or if we're gonna do it in the way I have in mind. Vibes despite being a mid-level language. Interesting. Right, drivers? That's the thing that scares me. Maybe I can help out React OS. Higher level syntax, great integration. And Go are like two different universes. Yeah. And OS about everything else you had. This C, not C. I was gonna say static. Yeah, we don't do that. We don't have that. Manually flip the bits on your CPU. Excuse me, like, guys, are you really programming unless, like, you're not really programming unless you take a magnetized spoon and move every single electron from transistor. Just manually set the states of your RAM. You're not a real programmer unless you do that. For Google, it was never meant for the wider community. You always have to be wary of the original statement like that. Yeah, that's true. Anyways, what are we going to do here? Let's think about this. How would I want to go about... Ooh, that's interesting. This actually does some formatting stuff. It's just in the places I wouldn't expect it to. I mean, that's cool, though. Yeah, because we have this array of this block of pointers, but we can do some gnarly stuff. Like we can do just this, make a char array. And then task buffer size would be like what? It'll be the number of tasks times like the number of C doesn't have const expressions though, so I don't think it can evaluate this at compile time if I understand correctly. That might be bad. I mean, we could try. Like, let's just try compiling this and see if that. I mean, it's gonna break stuff. Let me just see if it can just do this expression first and then go from there. But I doubt it. All right, maybe we're starting to learn why people like C++. Oh, it built. It actually built. Just kidding. It can do expressions like this at compile time, which means I can do some other thing. This is like the number of tasks, and then we can do like a string size, task name size, and then like, what's the hard constraint? How many characters am I gonna allow to exist, permit to live here? I'm probably not gonna have a task greater than 300 characters or 1,000 characters, let's say. Like, I don't think that can even fit on my screen properly, so yeah, I think we could just do that. And then we can just do everything indexed into that humongous block. And that should be fine. That should just be good. Life is fine. And this is no longer going to be 4 bytes. But that's okay. Who cares? Memory's cheap, right? So if I were to do this and build this bad boy. Ooh. Expected identifier before numeric constant. Why is that the case? Task size. Why? Oh, wait. Am I doing things? No. Let's see here. Are those monitors better for the eyes? Probably not. Of each quantum. Google's computing is a company as a company is debatable, but development-wise, they're pretty coherent. Yes, pre-allocate the memory. Exists on the scale it does, in my humble opinion. Don't hate on me, everyone. Yeah, I just pre-allocate all RAM. Yeah, dude, you don't need the RAM. Why are you using your other task on my watch? Like, dog, your RAM is my RAM. I'm not sure what C I'm using, honestly. I am the firmware. I use Arch, by the way. I use Catchy OS on my other laptop, but you know it's Arch based, so I'm gonna say I use Arch. By the way, I use Arch. Just saying. Just wanted to point it out in case you forgot. I use Arch. Why is this being weird? This is a simple definition, and yet it's making me feel like I'm the bad guy for wanting to use it. How am I the bad guy? I've been very reasonable. Very reasonable. Alright, so typing the same thing. It's saying expected identifier or parenthesis before numeric constant. That's what I'm wondering about. That's what I'm like. Is there a thing about like having multiple defines? Like, what law am I breaking here, officer? If I do this here, do you go away? Nope. Line 18 now. And what line am I on? Okay, that's 18, but I think it's saying. Wait, is there like a duplication? Wait. Do I already have a value called that in task? Wait a second. Did I already think to do this before? Oh, brother, that's probably what's happening. There's like a name collision or something. Where are we? That's application. That's board view. Task field count. Okay, that's a constant. Where else do we have constants? I know I did something next to a function here. Yeah, I think I defined it here somewhere. Yeah, here we go. Task names and 1,000. Who'd have thought? Yeah, and yeah, okay. I gotcha, honey boo boo. Now we can just do this and yay! A whole new world of compile errors. Oh, brother. Oh, bro. Wait. One second. Did I? Yeah, no, I did something. Okay, no, never mind. I did a boo-boo here. That's why. No semicolons allowed in macros. Okay, so we're still getting errors. Not great. Board view. Oh, did I not save board view? Maybe that's the issue. There we go. I didn't save it. Still problems. Okay. Sheesh. What did I do? Alright, let's just go through it and see if we figure out and deduce what's the problem here. Expected specified qualifier list before task name. Oh, I also specified a data type, didn't I? Yeah, that's not a thing. Okay, this time we're good. It's all gravy, baby. So now that we know everything is gravy, we can start doing the actual breaking of things, which is going to be changing our data structure from being like a char pointer to instead just be a big old array of chars. It's going to use up all them stacks. I'm kind of curious as to the memory usage of this. Like the size of a character is like 4 bytes, right? And then we're just multiplying this. So it's like what? How many zeros does this result in? Like where are we sitting at? So we got 3, and then okay, 100 million times. So it's a 400 million bytes. 100 million bytes. So it's like what? I should know how to do the conversion. The hundreds of bytes, and then we get to like 1,000, so that's like kilobytes, and then we have into megabyte. That's like, it's like half a wait a second. Is that like half a half a gig? Wait a second. Is my math correct? Are we just allocating half a gig just for? Wait a second. I can't. This cannot be the case. I mean, it probably is the case, but like, I just want to make sure I'm not crazy. 400 million bytes. No, I'm probably dumb to gigs. Gigabytes. I'm probably. I am nope. Yeah, I'm right. It's 0.4 gigabytes. Okay, so maybe we don't need 0.4 gigabytes of memory for the simple task management thing. In the scope of a game, we're not gonna need for a project. We're not gonna need 10,000 tasks. Heck, even in my like ticket-wise, like a team of programmers, they're like less than 10. Or like just under 10, working for like 4 or 5 years on end, haven't broke 4,000 tickets. I don't think 4,000 tickets. That's like, I don't need this. We're not working multi-generation. This is not a multi-generational project we're doing. We're not gonna do this. Okay. It's good I did that. It's good that we checked our RAM utilization. We got rid of a couple zeros there. Where do we sit at now? Where do we sit at in terms of memory? With this fixed amount of Okay, that seems more. That's like 10 megabytes. In the worst case scenario of like a humongous chunky project. Okay, like a lengthy one. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. In fact, you know what? Yeah, this is fine. I can change this. I can always expand it. This is fine. That's still like, yeah, it's like 10 megabytes. We're fine. All right, we're back to normalcy or sanity, I think. All right, let me catch up in chat real quick. Why would you clear terminal off screen? Isn't it good practice to clear after every compilation? I don't know. What do you mean clear terminal off screen? Yeah, 4 megabytes. Yeah, 400 megabytes, yep. Is doing, yeah, I said it. You know what? Sometimes I don't even know what I'm doing, man. Are you hiring? I'll work all those tickets. Yeah, B, I'm gonna get you. You know what? We'll have to bring back. We have to add a couple zeros here. So B, you can just bring back. Ooh, my bad. I didn't mean to like. I almost banned you by accident by pressing random things on my keyboard. Let's add some zeros back into this to just keep B fully employed for like perpetuity. You know what? 64 gigs is just not enough RAM. We need more. Get you fired in the 70s. Yeah, in the 70s, but we're not in the 70s. I can write a memory hog if I want to. It's great. We have the luxury of being able to allocate everything I possibly could ever need up front and be fine with it. What's up, Onyx? I couldn't even complete my projects in my systems programming class without me just saying if it's doing it itself. That was really convincing on the FreeBSD daily driver. Really? FreeBSD has been kind of interesting to me. But I haven't heard too much. I really don't hear too much about it. I look at more esoteric things maybe, like the BOS and Haiku and whatnot, but I haven't heard much about FreeBSD in a while. I'm not in the disc, actually. My first time popping up on a streamer. Matter of fact, hey, well, I'm glad you ended up here, man. So you can see me allocate like a chunk of my, a good chunk of my RAM. Maybe not a good chunk, but a sizable chunk. This is why I subscribe. Thank you, B. Big fan. Pac-Man is great. I love Pac-Man. I have a recording of like installing something, because like there's something about Arch and Pac-Man that's just so pleasant. Let me find the video. Like even just the thing it does when you're installing a new package. Like look at this. Is this not just the most pleasing thing? Okay, you can't really see it that well, but you see like the little Pac-Mans doing their thing. Like it's just enjoyable, man. And you know what, the AUR thing, I'm actually fine with that. Like building the thing, and because it's nice, because you actually learn about the dependencies you have and you need, and that the things that exist in your system. Also, what's up? You joined. Glad to have you in the Discord, man. Let me type a message. Welcome aboard. Okay, I'm mistyping like crazy. Yeah, Pac-Man's enjoyable. I'm actually curious whether the OS would do something if C tried to allocate more RAM than there's available on the machine. I mean, if you take more RAM that's needed on the machine, then it just kind of crashes. I know that from experience. It just crashes. At least on my machines. Windows has a thing where they have like this page, like this sys page thing where it writes, if you overflow RAM, it moves stuff from RAM onto disk so that you can add the new stuff there, and then when processes that require that stuff that was moved to disk are required, then it loads it back from that page file back onto RAM. Here, it just kind of crashes for me. A deal in the time most people have terabyte. No, like, well, as far as RAM, it's a bit bigger, but even then, it's not that big. Like for me, it's like if you have like 8 gigabytes, then that's sizable, because then that's like no, it's 0.4 gigs, not 4 gigs, 0.4 gigs. So yeah, it's still not that bad, but it's just not necessary for what I'm doing. It's just nice that I can do that, but we just need 10 megabytes of data. That should suit us for what we need. And if I have more than that, then that's shame on me. My project's lasting too long, and it should have died a long time ago or just been fulfilled. All right, so we allocate our names. Cool. And then we have to have a thing for accessing this, because I don't trust myself to do the math every single time. So we're just gonna add like some kind of thing, like I don't know. To get like the char pointer at a specific place. Get char. Get like what would I name this? Pointer for task. Okay, name pointer for task. That's something I can do. And then like we pass in some kind of pointer to struct persistent data. And then we do, what do? We return, and then we have to have an index as well. Int task ID, which in this case is synonymous with the index. And then what do we do from there? We return data, it's a pointer, so we dereference, IDs, we do this operator on it, task ID times the length, the size name, task underscore name underscore size. I really should add unit tests. Like, this is something I'd want to test in a unit test before I even start trying to use it. Like, it'd be easier to validate it there. In fact, is there a way unit tests in C? Because this is something that'd be just easier just to test with a suite. In plain old C. I guess I could just write like literally a separate program with the same includes and just run the suite. Like, I think that, you know what, honestly, like that might be just what I do, dude. Why keep make it complicated? Just what? What do I want to do? I just have to make sure I'm conscious about the structures. Or I can even write. I can just write a suite of programs for, like, instead of having this big thing, I could just write specific units, that test these things and just compile that and have it work within the application. So actually, I might even want to like yoink the build command and put it here, but just do. Ooh, I don't know. I might have to do something specific as well, because I don't have to do a build command per unit test, but whatever. Let me catch up in chat real quick, guys. 1 second, and let me finish up my chicken nugget I got right here. I got some Covers today. It was great. Good old fashioned Covers. No cocoa. What is the people? This stream, for some reason, we just have people, like separate people, pasting like random lines of code and then telling me to compile it, and I'm like, I'm not gonna do that. Not just one person, like multiple people. And then we got you, Coco, telling me to try to get me to try to dox my password. Good night, Chad. Good night, Cozy. You have a good one, man. You take care, dude. Yeah, thank you, Noe, man. I'm glad you dig the setup. Yeah, Pac-Man's fantastic. If you don't know, the Arch distro makes most of the bleeding edge latest versions of software available in Linux via Pac-Man Package Manager. And you also have Awar. The chillest thing I've ever seen. Thank you, man. That's the goal here. Perflex. Or Furflex. Still a question, but why the CRT? Just we can, man. I can do it. I can just do it. Why not? It would. Yeah, we're just gonna start making a basic suite. I think we're just gonna do that. If you're curious as to what I'm doing, I'll show you a little bit. If it works. Hopefully it doesn't crash my stream again. Actually, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't do that. I just don't go into the part of the application that causes the issues. Never mind. Segmentation core dumped. Just kidding, guys. We're not going to be doing that. We're not going to be making these changes. Unless I do like a specific version. Should I check out a specific version? Yeah, I just go to some commit thing and do that. I don't know. I'll run those commands. I was just trying to become mod of chat via command injection in chat. You're good, Coco. No, at least for you, Coco, I figured it's more of a meme. It was much more of a meme. It's just funny, like this for some reason. It's just earlier today, just having those people with like the random snippets of code. I was like, all right, this is something weird. This is weird. I saw you playing some retro game on one of your older videos. Perhaps do it on your new setup from time to time. I should. I've been meaning to do other things, but I've just been so wrapped up with this. I just want to get this project done. I think we're gonna do this. We're gonna just finish this, and then I'm gonna take a break to just maybe play a game or two on stream and whatnot. Not today, like maybe today, I don't know. And then we just do. Dude, it'd be so like imagine playing Silk Song on this. Like, actually, does it work even? Like, if I were to or Hollow Knight. Like, if I were to play Hollow Knight right now, would it work on the CRT? Like, can I just do this? It's okay. You don't have to sync it. Like, I wonder how well the aspect ratio actually adapts. The cursor popped up. The animation's playing. I wonder if the audio's working. I can't read any of the text, so that's the issue, is that things become illegible. Doesn't this feel weird? I can adjust my brightness whenever I want to. Yeah, thank you, Mike. I'm glad you dig it, man. I want to see a fork bomb that found this channel. I'm glad you found it alive to play. Can any of you guys even read the text on stream right now? I can't, but I feel like you might have a better resolution than I do right now. Of chicken nuggets in the last week, last pot of my soup, but I still haven't had a chance to eat lasagna. Get some lasagna, man. This feels oddly illegal in that weird. It breaks the law of walking around in a certain state with an ice cream in your pocket on a Sunday. Yeah, it's weird. It's like going to a Chick-fil-A on Sunday. It just feels wrong and incorrect and just not right. Like, this is not what you do. We don't, there's nothing wrong in bossing, say. You don't play Silk or Hollow Knight on a monitor, CRT. But hey, we played the finals on this too the other stream a while ago. And that was fine. So who knows, man? You can see it on stream. Okay, cool, yeah. Yeah, I can't read text here, but I know it's a higher resolution for you guys. Dude, I should even just use the IVM thing for this. I can't, this is just working, dude. It just works. I wonder if they have a setting for setting the resolution to 600 by 800. Can I move? Oh, I have to use the arrow keys. No, 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 no. I want to use keyboard. Left, right. Quick map tab. Attack is gonna be clicky click. That's what we're gonna do. X and then C for that. No, we're not. We're gonna, yeah. And then focus. Quick. What is that? Quick cast? I can't read this. Whatever. We'll live. We'll live with just this. Oh wait, there's another button. Wasn't there? Keyboard. U has another button. Yeah, jump is gonna be space. Yeah, I think that's good enough for me. Oh yeah, let's see a video if I can configure this to be some stupid resolution. If it lets me do it. No, it's 800. It's already 800 by 600. Never mind. All right, so they already. Oh, but I can change scale. Ooh, how ridiculous can we go with this? Oh, I'm already maxed out. Just kidding. Never mind. All right, we continue. We're just playing Hollow Knight, guys. Do you not play Hollow Knight like this? Like this is how we play Hollow Knight, man. This is what you do, right? This is how it was meant to be. This is how the developers intended it to work. All right, what do you got for me? Higher beings, those words are for you alone. Your great strength marks you amongst us. Fix us your soul, and you shall achieve feats of which others can only dream. Oh man. It should all be green tones. Coco, you want green tones? I got you. Here, there's green mode for you. You can look at your own stream to read it. I can do that live to play. I forget to do that. Oh, Jocelyn, it's been a while. It's good to see you. It's streaming fine. Yeah, mess with the setup. Me too, man. Okay, maybe I don't stick with the green mode, even though it does look kind of cool. Oh, I got hit. Oh well. Maybe I should just do a bunch of, like, not full playthroughs, but just play a little bit of games so you see how it looks on a CRT. I'm not sure if the IBM keyboard is helping out with this at all. Nice. I'm trying to do some smash precision. Some melee level precision. But I'm not melee skilled level. Alright. Oh, whoopsie. Okay. We live, we learn. I never got that far in this game, if I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I know everyone loves it, and it's enjoyable. I just, for whatever reason, never really got that far. Nice, and we break through. I got an injection on my ankle today. It felt so good, but how was y'all's day? I'm sorry, an injection that feels good? Well, regardless, I hope you're doing better. Also, what's up, JK? Holy hell, color changes too. Yeah, color is very different. You know, it does actually look nice on this. I'm not gonna say it looks necessarily better, but there's something about it that just feels quite nice. Oh, hi. You wish to talk to me?
Oh, you came back? You walked straight past me. I thought maybe I faded away along with this town. The other residents, they're all disappeared. Headed down that well, come one by one into the cavern below. Used to be there was a great kingdom beneath our town. It's long fell to ruin, yet it still draws folks into the depths. Wealth, glory, the one piece. That darkness seems to I can't read that word. Permise all things. I'm sure you too seek your dream down there. Well, watch out. It's sickly ale that fills the place. Creatures turn mad and travelers are robbed of their memories. Perchance, dreams aren't such a great thing after all.
Well, we're gonna find out. Like a VHS on your CRT. Yeah, it kind of does. Breaking down of the body, I mean. What do you mean? Jocelyn be hustling? Wait, what's going on, Jocelyn? What are you hustling? Oh, I have arthritis build up in my ankles. I'm 26 and I can't believe I'm already breaking down. Oh no, that sounds terrible, dude. Well, hopefully those injections, well, you said it. You feel better, right? So, sucks you have the arthritis at this time and age, but hey, at least in the short term and in the now and in the immediate, we're doing good, doing better. We take those W's, those W's. I love the physics on this. Falling around, dude. What's up, Yadug? I rolled my ankles a lot in high school. I played basketball and I'm clumsy. Oh. Wait, so wait. How many times you rolled, like, is that the cause for your arthritis? Like, I'm not even, like, that's not unheard of, because there's a guy named Hacks Money. He was this young, competitive Smash Brothers player for Melee. He was a Captain Falcon main, and then he switched to Fox, and, you know, he's kind of part of this whole 20XX movement. It's a whole lore thing. But this guy, in his early 20s, he practiced this game so much that he lost all the cartilage in his fingers. And, brother, he had, like, arthritis, like, at that, like, at a super young age, too, from that. And that's why I asked, is it just from basketball and rolling your ankles that much? Or is it, like, a genetic component as well? Actually, I feel like I shouldn't be... I feel like I'm committing some HIPAA violations, dog, by asking these questions. Like, what's your blood type? Yes, can you tell me your social security number while you're at it? What is your drug history? What did you drink this morning? What was your GPA in high school? Hello, friend. Oh, he disappeared. Oh. Try deep voice for narration. In fact, next time we have a narration, I'll do the deep voice, and put on some echo as well for added effect. First time I met a woman, by the way. What's up, little hands? I wanted to leave immediately. Did she call you little hands? Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm very injury prone. I'm 5'11", and my frame is really weak, I guess. That sucks. Hey bro, just curious. Have you played Ori and the Will of the Wisp? No, but I do have that game. Actually, no, I have played that game. I never finished it. I think I got pretty far, but... Okay, you know what, guys? If there's any particular games you want to see me try playing on the CRT, because I know not everyone's going to be using a CRT or has access to one, just let me know. I'd be down to try a variety of different games, even if I don't necessarily get through, play through all of it. Oh, bury my mother, pale and slight. Wait, that's not the deep voice you asked for, right? Oh, bury my mother, pale and slight. Bury my father with his eyes shut tight. Bury my sisters 2 by 2, and then when you're done, let's bury me too. Ha ha ha! Do you know that one? It's one of my favorites. We can sing something else if you like. You start singing and I'll join in. I bet you have a beautiful singing voice. All right. Oh, there's more dialogue? So, what are you down here for? If you come to get wealthy, just look back, or just look around you. These mines are still bustling with riches. There's plenty for everyone. Just grab and pick and join in. All right. I guess that's the voice we're using for that guy. And we go forward. We stop here. What is going on here? What do you do for me? Can I break you? I cannot break you. Tragic. That's not how arthritis works? I don't know, man. I'm ignorant. I'm just going off of what I've heard. Dudes with CRTs, just do it, man. Just find a CRT for like $40. Find an adapter for $20 on Amazon. You can live the dream too, man. Is anyone going to buy the Steam machine? It looks cool. I kind of almost want to buy it just to develop for it, but I'm like, at the same time, like, I have the Steam Deck. If I can make my game work on a Steam Deck, I'm pretty sure it's going to work fine on the Steam machine. What I do want to get, the Steam controller and the headset, the Steam frame. Like, I've never been excited for VR development, really. Like, it's not been like a thing that I'm super hyped about. But the Steam frame is something that, okay, I've been like excited for some certain things. Like, developing for the Vision Pro was fun in the early days, and then it died. I think working with Meta has been what's rubbed me wrong so much, but the Steam frame actually looks really cool and makes me want to try doing something cool in VR with that. But I need to have some kind of good idea for it. Or just even playing just casually as well, because I never play VR games for fun. So that'd be a fun thing to just, hey, let's just try having a good old rousing round of some VR games and just see if it's cool or not. Because I know people who spend like hours, like dozens of hours of their life in VR, or maybe thousands in aggregate. And I'm like, okay, I never understood this, but I've never actually tried it myself, so who knows? Maybe just working on this has just changed my perspective. Thank you. I have two. It is a feminine voice. I have physical therapy. I'm going to avoid surgery, Renee. I want you so bad, but I opened my wallet and the puffs dust and lit. Smart, avoid the surgery. You're still way too young, and in the other 10 years, you'd have to do it again. I have two. Question, is it worth doing it, though? Two of what exactly, Mickey? Only have $3 updates, PS5. Have you played other titles on that? No, I actually have. I played like the finals on this. I played a few other games here, but I want to do more. But Cozy, it's 6 times more powerful for the. Well, keep in mind, for me, I'm like, okay, I just want to make sure I have compatibility with the system, right? Like, so if it works good on the Steam Deck, and that's what I'm trying to tune it for, at the very least, it should work good on that. That being said, I kind of want to get it. I might want to get it for my nieces or something, just to get them into PCs and gaming. Honestly, like, I have this whole thing against kids using tablets and kids playing on Cocomelon, or not playing, watching Cocomelon and whatnot. And I had this cool moment today of like, I'm not sure if I'm allowed to show you the picture, because it's a picture of my niece, but she was hanging out with me today while I was working, and I had her set up over here, and what I did, because I was like, I'm not going to give you a tablet, so I brought my Steam Deck to her. And then I logged into my YouTube and I put YouTube on, and she's like, I want to watch Cocomelon. I was like, no. And I put on Bob Ross. And she was like, at first, like, eh. But then she started watching. She actually liked it. She fell asleep to it. She got up. And then when it stopped, she's like, she wanted me to put it back on play again. And I was like, oh, she's healing. Like, first of all, like, I hate, as much as the Steam Deck is still kind of like essentially a tablet. She has to interact with it in a new way. Like, she's 4, by the way, so she has to actually use the hand controls, and she's like learning how to use this gaming peripheral and interact with things in a new way, which is cool. She's using an operating system, like she's using the desktop version of it, so she actually has to. She's figuring out what a mouse is and how to navigate with Windows, and like Bob Ross, Joy of Pain, like how that's fantastic, So I was like, all right, I was like, you know what? This is maybe how we heal. Maybe we don't get rid of the tablets. We substitute it with Steam Decks, which on the surface have the same means of interacting, but in actuality forces you to actually learn how to. Okay, how do we heal? Because I'm struggling a little bit. I can tell. I'm pressing buttons. I've killed things. I know that much. Let's go to our settings real quick. Quick map. What is this? Life is A? Wait, so if I hold... Wait, no, that's left. Never mind. That's down. No, this is down. This is right. Quick map, jump, attack, focus, case. That's unmapped. Quick cast. Is it just E? Super... Okay, can you guys read this at all? I don't know what this is. But what we're gonna do? We're gonna just bind numbers to these, and we're just gonna try stuff out, and it either works out for us or it doesn't. So I'm gonna hold E, and that does nothing. I'm holding Y. 1, 2, 3. Okay, 3 is the button we hold to do this. That's awesome. Good work putting Bob Ross on. Yeah, man. Like Bob Ross, Mr. Rogers, like things that are actually like not brain meltingly dopamine inducing, and I mean not inducing, but like dopamine frying, and also had things of substance to teach. I mean, not to say like, hey, Cocomelon doesn't teach anything good, but I mean, like it's much more substantive, Like Mr. Rogers showed you how things were made and showed you a bit more of the world, and then, Mr. Rogers had a background in psychology for children, so like he would touch on things that kids might be dealing with, like managing their emotions, what to do when you have this anger inside, or like if things feel uncertain with your parents. It's like, oh my goodness, this is a kid show, but like it's like teaching kids how to deal with actual things, like, and teaching them it's fine to feel a certain ways. Like, it's fantastic, man. So yeah, I'm thinking like that might be the what we do. That might be the compromise, so that just so I don't feel like they still get to have like some kind of media they're passively interacting with, because they're just kind of used to that already, and that's, yeah, it is what it is. Let me hopefully, like, oh no. Go away, go away. Thank you. I don't know. Go away. Thank you. It's unmapped. There we go. It was calm too. Yeah, super calming, dude. It had a soul, yup. A Lights vibe. Thank you, Mickey. Yeah, we're chilling here. I spent a lot of time coding. But honestly, maybe I should just, even if like I get less views, who cares? Like, this is a hobby channel I do for fun. I should actually do some games more often. Especially because I have a huge library of games I've been wanting to just play through, but I just never get to it because I'm always working. Like, even on my personal time, like, if you look at my personal, or if you have access to my Git, you can see my commit history. Okay, I don't know what to do here. Oh, is this showing like all the ones I've collected so far? Okay, that's what's going on here. So it's like a progress. It shows you your progress. Interesting. Cool. And it has that jump I talked about that we implemented for Messy Mansion, where if you release early, it stops it. Yeah. That's the jump we're looking to do. And that's that's the other thing I'm thinking on in the background. I kind of want to spend some time not developing so I can think more critically about how we're going to do this state machine rework for Messy Mansion, because that's going to be a substantial thing. It's going to break. It's like we're going to be setting the game almost back to zero for a second as far as player controls are concerned, but I think that's just something we have to do at a certain point. Like, I think if I want to have a good development experience and actually not have the game be limited by just poor architectural decisions I made, that's just something I'm going to have to do. Okay, let's not die. But yeah. Let's see here. Let me catch up in chat real quick, guys. The Joe Rogan speech? What Joe Rogan speech? What did I say? That. Also, if anyone's interested, we have a Discord. You can join the link. Oh, thank you. Thank you for mentioning it, Morgan. Yeah, lax low traffic night. What are you playing tonight? We're just playing some Hollow Knight, I guess. It wasn't the plan, but it just kind of happened. Bye, study time. See you again. It was amazing that I found this channel. New subscriber. Thank you, Alive to Play. Glad to have you, man. Glad you dig it. But yeah, there's also a blind. Ooh, my goodness, that was a lot of hurt right there, wasn't there? I feel like one blindness I do have is just as a game designer, is that I rarely play games fully to completion. Like, there's a handful of games I've really done that with, but by not doing that very often, I feel that I may be have not as much exposure to how different people approach that for the game we're working on. Well, I like the design of this one. This is much more grassy. The Pilgrim's Way. Travelers of Hollow Mist descend through verdant wilds and fungal groves to the city at the kingdom's heart. There all wishes shall be granted. There all wishes shall be granted. All truths revealed. Cool. Okay, so this is a place where people pilgrim to and they learn stuff and get stuff, and I guess that's cool. Okay, so he's locked off. I can't fight this guy. So I'm assuming I'm gonna need something that's like either projectile or lets me get at him fast, or maybe I have to catch him in mid-cycle. Do it. Ugh, too quick. Okay. Never mind, I can't catch him in that. So we have to come back here when we get something. It's a relaxing sandbox game where you build cottages or castles. It's like a medieval. Oh, are you talking about Tiny Glade? Maybe is that the game you're talking about? Yeah, Tiny Glade. Yep, it's free. So is it free? I thought it was a paid thing. I should really give it a look then. Yeah, it's made with Bevy, which is pretty cool. That's a Rust game engine. And I've been interested in looking at it. Oh. I keep trying to press the up button to jump. You need ranged attack. You unlock soon. Okay, sweet. We shall learn then. And it's the map maker. I remember him. Hello there. Come to explore the beautiful odd ruins? Don't mind me. I've fondness for exploring myself. Getting lost and finding your way again is pleasure like no other. We're exquisitely lucky, you and I. I'm a cartographer by trade, and I'm working on mapping the area right now. Would you like to buy a copy of my work so far? Sweet. We have money. We have disposable income. We shall buy. Not oh, I thought I pressed yes. Yes. Wait, what? I said yes. Yeah, you have to press enter. Okay. Acquired a map, and I can press tab, and I can see stuff. Okay, and I think, okay. Just now opening our, this map's options. Search peaceful place like yourself. She'll even sell some of my old maps from time to time. Interesting. I pop back to see her whenever I finish mapping an area. She's always so excited to see me. Fantastic. And now we can be not lost, which is a pleasure like no other. My bad. It was free, but that was the demo. Full game is $14.99. Ah. Gotcha. Never mind then. But regardless, it seems interesting. I'd still probably buy it. Oh, we died. Oh, well, we're back a bit of a ways in Dirtmouth. Do you guys know how long we've been streaming for, like, in total? I'm not sure how long we've been streaming for, because the stream outage. Before I move on to anything else, too, let me actually commit my work real quick before I forget. Because I'd rather not. I think I'm probably gonna continue work off stream tonight. Integrated. Started work on fixed character, fixed string size and allocation. And we're going to do get push origin. Now let me try something. We're going to do the thing again. We're going to do get push, and then we're going to go to Codeberg master. Oh, it just remembers. Maybe I just have to restart my machine for Codeberg to remember my authentication details. Hey, so I can push to Codeberg now without having to type my password. Very nice. Oh, maybe we switch to Codeberg. Maybe we actually switch to Codeberg. Oh my goodness, it actually makes me very happy. Because by the way, the code is on there already. There we go. Yeah, if I go to, I think here. Yeah, and I go to Codeberg, Cozy, Cabin, Games. Oh, videos pop up. Nope, that's a different studio. I don't know where the thing is. Did I just have to go to Codeberg in general? Berg.org. Oh, I'm not logged in. That sucks. Either way, it's there somewhere. How do you search? I feel like I should be able to just do Cozy Cabin Games because it is a public repo. What's up, dude? Game recommendations. Oh, that's a good idea, Morgan. I should add a game recommendation channel to the Discord. I'll do that. To read game text on a CRT. Yeah, that actually is me, dude. I'm struggling out here, man, to read text on the screen. At least in games. I have my UI set correctly, but I'd be struggling here, man. Hard React. But yeah, I feel like Coburg should be publicly accessible. Games no. Do I need to like do a whole? Oh, maybe I have to search it like this. Cozy Cabin Games. Okay, whatever. I'll find the URL for you guys. Anywho. Where's the game? Here we go. Man, Hollow Knight actually works, like, there's games that fight me with the Windows management stuff, but this actually works pretty well, dude. It doesn't fight me that hard. Or at all, actually. It just works. Like Todd Howard says. It just works. Alright, get some more dung coins. So you have to fight our way back, which I'm cool with. It's kind of interesting. It's a very deceptively simple game loop, but there's ways to like do this wrong. I've been thinking about the game Dungeon. I've talked about before on stream before, and I've been having this itch to revisit it again. But the issue with that game is I was like, design-wise, I didn't know how to design it. Like, I didn't have a good feel for what the EGL was going to be, or essential game loop was going to be, and what the desired experience was going to be. I just had this cool mechanic, but I didn't know how to integrate it into an actual design. Oh my goodness, I'm whiffing. But let's actually finish the game first, right? There we go. Thank you for your guts. It sounds like coins, but it doesn't feel like coins. Or it sounds like coins, but like, I don't know. It's coming out of them when they die. So I can't help but imagine something like internal to them. What's up, Vexus? Is this game fun? I'm playing Blasphemous. I mean, it's pretty good. Codeberg, one word. Oh, maybe it's that. That I'm breaking up into 2 words. That could be the issue. That very well probably is the issue. Either way, after that snafu. Oh, okay, I'm not dead yet. But let's probably heal. That's probably a good idea. While we can. Oh, what? Yes. You're your own worst enemy. Your anger blinded you. Oh, my hubris. Man, I really want a dash ability, dude. Okay, that. I could really use a dash. Okay, there we go. Only made it through. Okay, Morgan, thanks. I'll give it a try. Hey, Renee, no. I gotta say, this is a weird thing. I've always felt this. And maybe this is like bad maybe not conditioning, but I don't know. There's something about me that always kind of feels guilty about playing games. Like, even when I was in high school, I felt like if I was playing games, I'm wasting my time and I should be spending that time coding or working on my own game or something. I don't feel that way as much nowadays, but it's still something that kind of crops up from time to time. But I'm starting to realize that there's kind of times where I need to go like, hey, I could code right now, but maybe it's fine if I just do a little shenanigans here. Maybe we don't need to grind as... Oh no! I don't know, then there's times where I'm like... I'm deving, because I'm like, I see the end goal, I can see the thing. You know, there's like I see the vision of the final product I'm trying to march towards. And not even product, just the final thing. But, I don't know. Stuff you gotta work on, right? But there's like people who have the opposite problem where it's like, hey, games are just too enticing and it prevents me from being productive. Hey! Oh, that's not good. Let's maybe heal up a little bit. We found another one of those dudes. I'm not sure what they do, actually. So, I suppose we're going to find out at some point. And I'm interested in how the game communicates that to us. Okay, enter here. Nothing there. Can I do a thing? Yes, I can. Oh, that's my soul. Oh, and I got all my stuff back. Okay, you know what? I mistimed it, but we're not gonna... There's something shiny up there, though. It catches my attention. The inner raven in me. The inner crow. Okay, maybe I just can't. Alright. Oh, that's the thing. Okay, never mind. It does nothing for me. He made it private. No, it should be public. It's a public repository. So the GitHub one is private, but the Codeberg one should be public. Yeah, that one I did make public. Yeah, I'm trying out Codeberg right now to... I don't know, like, I always have this super, I want to be independent on so many different fronts thing, and then I'm like, I hate Microsoft, I'm not using Windows anymore. But I'm still using GitHub, and I'm funneling money into Mr. Big Corporate Overlord. Which, hey, there's something about it where it's like, hey, this is where the community is, this is where all this stuff exists, but I don't know, if I'm so anti that and I want to have something that's more independent and isn't subject to the same factors, like, why not put my money where my mouth is and just use a separate service that, you know, has those kind of values? And what's better than an organization that's like non-for-profit and that's kind of community driven and managed? Oh. Heal. Oh, I can't get out, can I? Oh my goodness, I almost died. Nope. No. Okay, we have a little bit more of a lifeline here now. But right now I'm kind of using both in tandem just to easily transition to it, and then it's also weird because my Codeberg profile is no longer Trixelbit. Trixelbit's my personal account. That's like me, the person, the individual. At least for a long time, that's how I thought about it. So it's kind of weird having this profile that's like meant to kind of represent still me, but it's also representing Cozy Cabin Games, the entity, and the things we're going to be making, and the stuff we're publishing, and things that are meant for people to interact with. So it's not necessarily going to just have my stuff on there. It could have a variety of things in there. What kind of game you're making? Let me see if I can go into the Discord real quick. Yeah, sorry I'm not reading chat as much. I should be doing that better, but... Let me show some videos of it. Where's CPU? It's downstairs. It's down below my desk. She's down there working her heart off. What? Did they change the thing? Oh, it's one button. No, it's still always been one button, but... Yeah, here we go. Let's go into the dev updates channel and show some actual things. Yeah, this is the cache shadow stuff. We've been doing more things than that, though. I should really record and do another update, but... There's some gameplay, or basic gameplay. His Persona 5. Why is frame rate so bad? I'm not sure. With a balance of independence and practicality. Yeah, that's the big thing. We're going to see how their uptime is. We're going to see how Codebird's uptime is, and there's also the thing of like, hey, I don't actually, like, GitHub is used by millions, right? So I'm assuming they're storing data not on a public S3 bucket somewhere. I'm assuming that's not the case either for Codeberg, but the thing is, like, I don't know, there is probably, who knows? Is my, you have 100 hours in Persona 5? I have Persona 5. And you see so many games I've just tasted a little bit of, but never actually dived too much into it. AMD Ryzen. Thank you, Morgan, for being on lock with that. Thank you. Yeah, even I forgot it was a Ryzen 9, which honestly I feel kind of due for a new CPU as well. I feel it's time to upgrade my CPU. It's not bad by any stretch of the imagination, but sometimes I just want to have more. Sometimes you look at yourself and you say, hey, how can I spend more on electricity every single month? Like, how can we just do that? How can I make the electricity bill for all my neighbors go up? Unironically, I think we're just caught up to where I was in my other save file. I don't think I'm not that far away from where I was before. I feel like this is gonna hurt me, so I shouldn't touch it. What are you? Okay, we haven't been here. That's a new type enemy. Okay, maybe let's not be stupid. Let's not be stupid. See, I tried doing something cool, and I fail every single time. Okay. That's not great. Okay, so you have to get him from behind. Nice. Okay. We live another day. We save. I can really use someplace to save. Oh, okay. This is not great. I don't feel very safe here. I feel very unsafe, actually. Oh, great. Pit of death. Death spikes. Oh, I feel not safe. Hey, but there's a buddy there. Oh, we have to save the buddy. Can I even... I can't platform this. That's legitimately too big. I probably need some power up or something. The GitHub DevCon was a little nauseating. What did they do there? But dang, the DevCon was cringy, geez. Is that a tube? Yes, it is. Good too, man. To your game, I mean, Cozy. Thank you, Vexus. I appreciate it, man. Rice done looks awesome. Nice, man. Love the ASCII stuff. Thank you, dude. Yeah, we're gonna get back to ASCII. I don't know. Maybe the stream, maybe not. In a weird way, I kind of feel like... I mean, I know what I need to do. It's just a matter of just doing it, I think. But it's just gonna be kind of a longer process. I think I'm more inclined to just procrastinate right now because the character buffer thing we're gonna do is just gonna be a whole thing. I think, or maybe not. Maybe it's gonna be simpler than I actually think. I think it's probably gonna be simpler than I think. I could sure use. Wait. Can we buy stuff? Is there upgrades we could have bought here? Am I supposed to save my stuff and then come back up here for provisions? Okay, we're gonna stop. I think this is a good place to stop, at least for this game. Yes. I'm not gonna do my normal quit thing because that's gonna not save the file progress. And we're gonna do things the way the game wants it to be done. Be a new sub, my guy. I like your vibe. Thank you, Vexus. I'm glad you dig it, man. Hope you enjoy it here. And, yeah, man. Hopefully you dig the vibe. Subsidized open source in Europe also gets masqueraded as an open community. Wait, what's subsidized open source in Europe? Prophylactic or procrastination? What's prophylactic? I know about procrastination. I'm very familiar with that term. But prophylactic. Oh, there's the word. What do you mean? Intended to prevent disease. A medicine of course of action used to prevent disease. So it's like is my refactor like some kind of disease? It's proprietary. I'm a vibe coder. Oh no, brother. No, bro. Oh, GG's, brother. GG's, man. Game over, dude. All right, what do I do? Okay, let's just see. It's 11:45. I think we have an additional slot for time. I mean, ask some. Yeah, I wept. He wept. Cozy wept. All right. So we're gonna do this. I need to take a little water break and go to the little boy's room for a second to use the bathroom and just re-energize for like maybe another 30 minutes or an hour or something. In that interim, I'm gonna ask you a question. What do work, or not work, code or game? And here's a specific thing. If game, what game? What game? I have a library here of stuff. Maybe not as much, but there's a few games here. Like we still have the World of Coup, that point and click adventure game. Momodora, Review of the Night. That's actually a game I did beat. Let me pull up my library. I wish I could have like a thing that just auto scrolls and shows stuff, but I don't know. We have some stuff here. So I'm just gonna leave this here. I'm gonna make the poll. You guys tell me what we're doing. Gonna use the bathroom and then we'll just come back. And I think while we do that, do I have music on my CD? No, the CD player is charging right now. Let me put some slight music, at least for right now, just to have something going on. Just chill PS2 Aquarium. That sounds good to me. That sounds right to me. Okay, it's a little loud. So we're gonna move this over here. I'm gonna move this. Oh, did I get rid of the chat? Did I just get rid of the chat? Whoops. Or no, maybe I didn't. I don't see chat though. Which is another type of horror. Okay, no, there's chat, there's chat. Here we go. Okay, it didn't do the thing. It didn't do the thing. It did something, but not what I wanted. Okay, we'll just do this. Some little Nintendo DS music. All right, be right back, guys. One sec. All right, we are back. And what do the people say? Games. Also, someone has messaged in the Discord, or I'm hearing some things in the Discord. Hey, Ren. Welcome to Discord. Make yourself cozy here. And back to chat. Yo, what's up, Heath Datson? AFK, now we're back from AFK. We are back, I believe. Let me check my levels. Yes, I'm still talking. So, we're doing games. It's game over. Hydration break, everybody. Everyone get some drinks. Move your legs a little bit. Moonlighter, maybe. That's also one of my favorites. I've never played it. Friggin' Phantom Brigade? What's Phantom Brigade? Anyone here play WarFrame? And if so, favorite frame to use? Never played it? Never tried it? I hear it's very good. The community, the relationship between the devs and the community seem very good. Last time I heard. So that's always been kind of interesting. And I heard it has really fun movement, which is a big thing for me. So if I am to play this game, that would be the ideal. Also, my computer's been working overtime because we have PyCom running, which is cool. I like having the nice compositor and looking, you know, having my background look nice. But if we're gonna play games, we should probably kill all PyCom processes because that's extra work my GPU is doing. I mean, it's not that work. In fact, let me just measure the. First of all, let's do this. We're gonna do some scientific measurement. I'm gonna run NVTop, and we're gonna get a sample of how my CPU just is, or my GPU is right now. Not even using 30%. Not even using 30%. And then we're gonna start up PyCom in a background process. So we're chilling at like a cool, like 22-ish%. Run PyCom. Nothing? Is this a CPU process? Wait a second, that's weird. I mean, it dipped up a little bit, but that's... Huh. So it's not... Maybe that's why my CPU was overheating the other time. Because PyCom's running on there, maybe. I don't know. I doubt it, though. That feels really dumb. But never impossible. You answered one of the next free ones. I recommend it to you all. Free MMOs, sweet. Just splendid. You? I'm doing well. Hope you're doing well, Heath Datson. All right. New poll. Because I'm usually a dictator, but today we're gonna be benevolent. We're gonna be being benevolent. What game? Let's pad it out. Let's add some extra options. So let me go to my Steam library, which I believe is here. So we had WarFrame, which I'm not sure how it's going to work on a CRT. We're going to see. WarFrame. We had Moonlighter. There's a few other games I got Limbo. There's a Russian nesting doll game too that I haven't played. Oh, what's happening in the Discord? Hey, Jay's Key. Glad to have you in the Discord. Okay, let's go back to adding options, padding. Is there anything else, you guys, that is also on my list? Yeah, I don't. I mean, I can't also. There's so many options. It's like paralysis. Okay, maybe I'll just do those two things. That's only two things I heard people recommend. Yeah, I'll put the nesting doll game in there because I just know it exists, but I have no idea if it even work. Okay, start poll. have the people determine my fate. So many Moonlighter, Moon Hunters. There's also Mighty Gunvolt Burst, but that one always breaks things for some reason, and I don't know why. On my Linux Razer Blade, no distribution whatsoever. That sucks, dude. I'm having this issue on my laptop. I have this Omen Extreme laptop, and I love it. It's very nice to work with. But when I switched from Linux to Linux, so on Windows, it was having crazy heat temps, like even just idling. It was wild. And I switched to Linux, to Catchy OS, and did my own management. It just works great. Now it's like 35 degrees Celsius consistently. It's beautiful, dude. It's beautiful. It's like usually idling in Windows, it was like 50 degrees, 60 degrees. Like it was getting hot in here, man. That being said, audio is broken. And I've done the things to fix it that they recommend you doing, and all this other stuff for dealing with Intel. Nothing's working. I just don't have audio on this. So my experience working with it is great. I like the form factor. I like so much about it. But, brother, getting the audio to work has been a real pain, and it's like in any distribution. Ubuntu. I mean, I just use Ubuntu and Catchy OS on it, and both of them didn't work. So I'm assuming it's something there. WarFrame. Where's my Amiga 4000? Yeah, it looks like it's a WarFrame type night. Where's your Discord? What's your Discord like? It's kind of like a whole mix. It's mostly like kind of tech stuff. So here's the thing, right? It's just a chill place, first and foremost. I think that's like every Discord, hopefully, but we keep it very chill. We have like a whole forum. So if you have questions, there's people who are gym leaders who are very knowledgeable about stuff, and you can ask them questions. I'm posting somewhat regular dev updates on my game, and then I don't know. It's just a place where you can chill, ask questions, learn, hopefully, and just share cool stuff that you're doing. As well as if you just want to get notifications about when I'm live. That's a thing too. Okay, let's see how WarFrame works. Let's just see if WarFrame even works. So we're going to just do the WarFraming. We're going to frame the war. And let's just run it. Install, yep. 47 gigabytes. Sheesh. Hey, we're 3% complete, 4%. Hey, we'll go by pretty quickly. Yeah, that's a perfect, succinct description, Morgan. That's pretty much our Discord in a nutshell. Speaking of which, pretty sure I saw someone join. If I'm not mistaken. Yep. All right. Yeah, I mean, this is how it looks, dude. And if you're an expert in something, feel free to volunteer or say be a gym leader. Even for like Linux stuff, we have like the knowledge base. There's like 2 threads right now because this is a new thing. But yeah, there's stuff like Linux customization, like Linux distro programming, stuff like that. But heck, dude, I'm down for like more stuff, even not programming related. Heck, if I start doing WarFrame, if I actually get into WarFrame and get addicted to it, I'm probably going to have to ask questions there for people who are experts on that. Family friendly, but Nintendo does watch us. Yes, Nintendo does randomly invade and ban people without just by accident. Oh, you can't access it, Renee? Did I give you the role? Wait a sec. Renee, 1 second. Where's the Return of the King? Here you are. You should have access to that. 1 second, guys. We're gonna do some little fixing here. I've been super slacking on doing Discord setup. There's so much I need to be doing with it. Gosh, man. Everyone should be able to view channels. Is there like a because is it because you got banned once by accident? You have like a permanent record or something? Thank you, Ashore. By where winds meet. What is that? Let's check it out. Okay, this is at 25. But that's probably not even from PyCom compositing stuff. So I'm assuming PyCom's doing stuff on the CPU side and not on the GPU. 58%. We're almost halfway there, guys. Halfway there. Yeah. Yeah, that's the setup we got going on. Where winds meet. My bad. What is this game? I don't even have to buy it, it's just free. Where meets it's epic what is that word? Wukia? Warrior? Open world action adventure RPG set in ancient China at the 10th century. Players will assume the role of a young swordmaster as they embark on their journey to uncover the mysteries of their own identity. Interesting. I have to queue? Alright, let's add it to my library. Okay, that's cool. Is this how I'm gonna get into MMOs? Ghost of Wukong, basically. Ah, okay, cool. Alright, that'd be cool to look. I just joined the Discord. Glad to have you here, zombies. Yeah, I want to share my Japanese fish recipes there, Morgan. Or sh or zh. Seeing 56 gigabyte RAM on CRT Mars feels dystopian. Yeah. This is what Cowboy Bebop envisioned in the future. Like, everyone's still using CRTs, but we have like wildly impressive technology underneath the hood. Like, if you think about, I mean, like, do I have a tab open? Oh, actually, right here. Cowboy Bebop technology. Like, if you look at Cowboy Bebop, this is the future they envisioned, dude. Like, look at that. Guaranteed, that's a cathode ray tube right there. But it's doing something crazy. I love the way they depict technology. It's like the perfect mix of old and new. Familiar yet still futuristic. Super sick, dude. I can't wait to get the flip phone too, man. I've been I keep meaning to do it, and this life get complicated. All right, I guess, guys, we're entering the point of no return. Also, before we get into it, I believe we have some people on Discord, so let me just pop in and say hi. Say a little hi. Yeah, good. Whoa, what is... That's katakana? Is that ma? Su? Something. Actually, I think there's only one kata. I don't even recognize these symbols there. Maybe it's just too small for me. Anyways, glad to have you, T-Money, and glad to have you... Something. You might have to help you out. I'm excited to be here. Glad for y'all to join. Yourselves cozy here. Okay. There we go. Because I can't see what I'm typing. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to go where I'm not sure if anyone has done this, but if not, we're gonna be the first. So yeah, let me move this over here. Someone sent a meme. What meme you got from him? Wait, what? Wait, what is this meme, Morgan? Wait, 1 second. What is this meme? Wait, let me put on my headphones and actually give this a proper listen. Wait, family friendly?
Steam Deck is our powerful, portable, handheld gaming PC that lets you take your Steam library with
Okay.
you. I'm not looking for you. This is the new Steam. The new Steam controller.
Gosh, this is like the first time I've been excited for gaming, for game peripherals or game hardware in a long time.
Oh, this is the new Steam machine.
Yep. That's literally been the experience, dude. That's literally been the experience.
Steam machine is a powerful gaming PC in a small,
Like even having that custom plate thing is cool.
it's quiet too, which is crazy.
Like I've been wanting to do, because I do woodworking. That's such a good. But yeah, I've been wanting to like rework my chassis to be in wood, but I feel like that'd be an actual legitimate fire hazard. Like here's the thing, right? When you work with wood staining, it's flammable if you use like polyurethane. So like jamming this flammable material that's also even doubly flammable next to super hot parts, it's probably not a good idea. But at the same time, also, heck yeah, man. Heck yeah, brother. At the same time, though, does that not feel bougie and rustic to just do that? His gun. Oh, it's a gun. It's a gun out of symbols. Okay, gotcha. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's just get into it. I'm gonna see if I can play with this. That's gonna be crazy if I can play with this key mouse. Oh, there's a lot of distros, man. There's a lot of distros. You'll learn. Get a game away. No, it was a nice distro. This is, like I said, dude, I'm so happy. Like, Nintendo, the Switch 2 feels so soulless. They're not crediting Miyamoto in the next Mario Kart, and it just looks kind of eh. Even though I know it's, like, technically they're doing a lot of cool, crazy things. And it looks very polished and great. It's just something in the soul just feels missing. And then Microsoft is just doing things, and then, PlayStation is just kind of eh. All right, ladies and gentlemen. What happened? Word game. Where game? Where is game? I started game. But I no see game. Where game? It's still there. Did it move to a different workstation? Like, let's go through the workstations. Oh, it's launching. Okay. Oh, it's on station 5 for some reason. Okay, why is there a white border there? Did you see that? Like, there's like a little... Okay. Are you loading? What is this? Is this a term of use for WarFrame? Is this? I had to reveal it by clicking on it. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for some nice, easy breezy reading. So let's just get into it.
A few important notes about arbitration, refunds, and damage. This is the agreement between you and us of our services you download and access, and okay, yada yada yada. All right, we're just gonna.
Okay, what are you saying? What do you? Okay, what are they actually saying? What's this table of contents? Beta testing, refunds, virtual goods, and game currencies. Ownership of service. What do you have to? What ownership do we have? We and our affiliates, licensors own all title ownership and intellectual property rights in this service. I can't read the entire thing, can I? It's chopped off. Okay, we're just gonna. Oh, this is gonna be a while, isn't it? Can I just skip to the end? Can I even click it? Like, is the button gonna be in view? Is there like, okay, maybe I have to move it to my other monitor. How about we do that? We move it to monitor 2. Okay, now I can see the agree button, but I have to do the weird reveal thing. Okay, I guess we've done it. We've sold our rights. Okay, now we can move it back to here. And okay, we're in. We're loading something. It's not fully visible, but we're gonna try our best. Is there something is there something else I need to add? Or is it downloading? Checking for new content. Okay, you're doing something. Might have to download additional files. Oh well. Back some more RAM in that cart. That UI. I know, that's what I'm talking about, man. No one reads it, I know, but you know, sometimes it's fun to see like what they might be doing. Only Cozy would read this. I would try if I could see it. I just couldn't. So I was like, alright. Hey! Big play button. Play button. Okay. I'm just assuming something is gonna happen. I'm just gonna assume that. Something's gonna happen. We just have to wait. You can't rush miracles. That's how you get crappy miracles. And C reading. 1998. Yes, you are. Welcome back. Oh yes, sir. Just came back from my ramen break. Who's your favorite frame? No idea, man. I never played WarFrame. But we're about to find out as soon as it launches. I'm assuming just taking, because the first time it took time. So I'm assuming this break is no different. It's just we have to let it cook. It's doing something. And it's infinite wisdom, so I'm just gonna let it do its thing. This guy here, what is he doing and why is he installing WarFrame? Because I'm gonna try WarFrame. I'm gonna try playing some WarFrame today. We did some work earlier. Took a break to play some Hollow Knight. The people voted that I should play WarFrame. I never played WarFrame, so we're gonna see how it works on the CRT. And either it works great, or we're in for a world of pain and confusion and scaredness, fear. And I'm also not seeing anything happen right now. Let me do some what's going on here, H-top? Can someone give me some more information? Is something loading? Is something happening? Do I have to stop it and restart it? What is going on here? I'm scared. Maybe I should just stop it and then restart it. It's taking a while. Someone launching WarFrame for the first time. Yeah. I'm sucked into WarFrame at the moment. I got about 300 hours started. Oh, never mind. Didn't have to start it. It began up on its own. Beautiful. Beautiful. The WarFrame is loading, guys. World of Confusion is like a free DLC for WarFrame. Sweet. Oh, I kind of have to make an account, don't I? Alright, guys. Time for secret time. You guys ready for secret time? We're gonna do some secret time, guys. We're gonna do a little secret time. Don't worry, my voice is still here. Hush, child. It is all good. It is all... Don't be scared. Don't be scared. I'm here with you. One second, let me just clear this up. We're still here. Don't worry. Okay. I'm gonna try. Can I lower down the audio a little bit before I even get in here? Oh, I can log in with Steam. Create new account. I'm gonna bind exist. Oh no. Log in with Steam. Create new. Create new. Confirm. Acknowledge. Okay, maybe I don't have to. Okay, we actually don't have to. Sweet. We're back. Who should I? What should I? Should I just be Cozy? Can I just name myself Cozy? Already exists. I'm assuming that's what it's saying. Okay, yes, yes. Who do I name myself? I guess I could just use my normal account name, Trixelbit. The OG. I can't read my name, so I'm hoping I typed it properly. In fact, let's try it again. Trixelbit. Hey, we're in. All right, guys. Let's see how the War of the Frame is. Ooh, cinematic.
For generations you've slept. No purpose. No call.
Is that part of the game, or is that just bad things happening in my computer? It shouldn't be laggy. This is a FMV. Or not full. It should be a pre-rendered cutscene. 1 second, guys. We're gonna fix this lagging issue in a second. We're gonna fix this lag issue in a second. All right, girls. Girls dying a little bit.
Grinning.
Okay.
Seeds from the
Orange
ruins
dudes.
of the old war, swallowing colonies whole.
Is this a long cutscene? I mean, it's cool. It's sick. I haven't seen anything. High quality like this in a while. Being in Pixel Land. Wait. We went from like sci-fi to like Rivendell in a second. We went from sci-fi. Can I pause this? I'm scared to press a button though.
The Tenno. Monuments of an ancient warrior caste.
Okay. Warrior caste.
Scattered across frail worlds.
This is an interesting vibe, dude. 'Cause I thought it was just pure sci-fi, but no, it's like sci-fi with like seemingly elements of like, yeah, like look at this. Like, what is this? Is sick. Okay, dudes came murked. Yep, the dog came. So are these androids or people? I have so many questions, dude. I have so many questions. It's a long cutscene. I'm lowering down the audio for you guys because it's very loud for me and I can't turn it down. On the CRT, yeah, I know. It still forces it to happen. Okay, I have to turn down the audio for myself as well, dude. This is pretty sick, though. This is pretty sick. Hey, and the frame rate's working again, too. Or at least it looks a little better. That's so weird. Why would the frame rate fluctuate? Oh, and those are the guys. That's the guy. Oh, we're looking into their past. And he's a dude with a blade who does a lot of cool fighty stuff. And then this guy's flying around. So is this like demos of like the different types of frames, the different types of ways to play the game with different characters? Okay. This is awesome. They are you and your piloted war machine. Oh, sick. Yeah, the first 3 frames. There's hella more. Okay, that's cool to know, man. Okay, so she was like flying around, then she did some projectile blast thing. What is this guy doing? A lot of acrobatics. Okay, force field. Still sword based. A lot of swords. Androids controlled by people. Okay, so I don't feel bad about killing them then. Guys, my CRT went into widescreen. The one who made this thing was a genius. Oh, the CRT or the game? I'd say both. Jeez. Sheesh. I feel like I missed some critical stuff from looking away.
Back.
It's okay.
Bringing an end to an empire.
Okay, so first and third dude look pretty sick to me.
Then they left.
Oh, what? And they're just... Wait a second.
Forgotten.
So were they like piloted as well? Like warframes? Like the frames? I don't know what these frames are, okay? So just bear with me. But were they being piloted? Or those actual people? Oh, I get to choose right now. Do we have time pressure? Okay, no, I don't get to choose. It's very nice of these guys to just politely wait. That guy has a face.
Wake up, Tenno.
Okay, she's gone.
Wake
All right, guys. So we're gonna do get clone. We're gonna get clone into one of these characters here. Okay. So we have like 4 options. Wait, what is this? Radical? Is this just like the dash, blind? I can't read, honestly. I'm legitimately blind right now. That looks pretty cool. Actually, I always like playing blue dudes. All right, so I'm a guy who likes fast technical movement. Is that WarFrame in the beginning? Yeah, we're starting from it's my first time. I never played WarFrame before. In fact, I should probably change the game to be WarFrame right now. First time playing WarFrame. And then change this to games and then gaming and WarFrame, because we're probably not going to do anything else tonight. Save. It's playtime. Excalibur Trust. They all got 4 abilities. Okay, sweet. Then for fast play. Okay, Volt. What is going on here? Volt. I saw multiple Volts. We're gonna do Volt. And then some. I'm getting dings on Discord as well. So let me actually open Discord up as well and just get some wisdom from people. Because I'm assuming there might be some messages about that. I don't know. We're gonna figure it out. Yeah, there's a weird audio thing. Yeah, I got pinged. Who's pinging me? For the fast movement, the upper left screen, click 2 menus down. Thank you. 2 menus, thank you. Okay, we're gonna have this both going. All right, we're back in. Cause I can't play it. Tragic, dude. All right, so Volt it is, and then we're just gonna confirm. And these are the abilities: shock, speed, to go fast. Electric shield is 3, and then discharge is 4. Okay, that's good enough for me to start being dangerous to myself and to everyone around me. Have all 3 for you. Sick. Okay, cool. But it's 1:30 a.m. I gotta be awake at 7 a.m. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, I have to also get up somewhat early for work too at some point. But you have a go, man. Thanks for hanging out, Zombie.
notice. Nah. You're my prize.
No,
I'm gonna give you 3 minutes.
taking this one with us.
3 minutes of playtime.
I can't lose another Tenno. I'm surging your WarFrame's power systems.
Okay. So what do you have going on here?
Use your power.
Okay. So you press 1 to do stuff. Okay. I'm just getting a feel for this. Okay, so we can do force shocking. I have to rebind this. This is not going to work for me. So I'm killing. I'm pressing the other buttons though. My other abilities aren't coming out. And then left clicking isn't doing nothing, so I am not sure what to make. Ooh! I can glide like this? Okay. Doesn't feel quite as fast, but hey, I'll take gliding. Ooh, and we can slide. Power slide. Power slide. Okay. Dude, I gotta say, this has gotta be the nicest game I've played ever. What button is that telling me? H? No, H does something else. X. Okay. Can I pick that one up too? Oh, you can only choose one. All right, we're gonna. I'm being. How does one attack? To receive attack. Okay, so something came up. Is there like some kind of counter? Okay, so E does stuff. What about you? What do you have for me? Sword, okay. It's got water movie vibes. Yeah, I'm a noob, man. You're in for a treat. Let's go, dude. I'm so stoked for you. You'll love this. Heck yeah, man. I'm down. All right, let's go. Oh, I'm sorry. What did I just do? I'm sorry. What did I just do? I'm sorry. What? I'm just pressing some buttons right now. I'm like a new kid playing a fighting game and just button mashing. Okay, we're gonna keep doing this bad boy. Oh. Okay, I think there's supposed to be a challenge learning thing there, but we kind of just didn't do that. What is this button? Okay, we just attack. Okay. So how does one get across here? Okay, am I being... Okay, I'm just being dumb. So I'm assuming if I block and they hit the block, I can counterattack? Because I was seeing this icon pop up. Oh, dude, this feels great, dude. Like, maybe I'm just... I'm not... We have guns. I'm not a gun guy. Choose your secondary weapon. Oh, it's a secondary weapon. Okay. Forgo stealth with this rapid-fire semi-automatic pistol. Okay, fine. Now we have a secondary. So it's like wolf time almost. Okay, I'm hearing pings in the Discord. Because I'm probably missing something of importance to people. Alright, so let's catch up real quick, guys. 1 second. Click 2, menus, got it, sorry. Shift to slide while melee, right click. Okay, I'm gonna move this. I'm gonna have the Discord open as well as chat. So we can just have the full wealth of knowledge before me. A platter of knowledge. My cup runneth over. Beautiful. Is a key. Okay, sweet.
This game is free. It makes no sense. Incredible movement. Wait till you figure that out, man. It's good. It's got it for playing again. Just talk myself into it. Hey, hopefully, I'm gonna find out, man. How much FPS we're gonna find out. Jetstream, Sam Tech, and this too. Oh man, yeah, dude. You really should give it a try. It's so in depth, but also so casual. Nothing like it.
Dude, honestly, because I'm assuming this is like a. Because I'm assuming this is. It's not assuming this is MMO, right? Or is it like a online? There's online gameplay, so I don't know. Maybe if I get further along, it might be cool to have a community game day or something. Depending on like how it works. I know nothing about this game, so I'm not even sure if it even is an MMO. But yeah, there's people who are playing this game and enjoying it. It might be fun to try to play together. Is there a bunny? I'm not gonna kill a bunny. I'm a good person. So that's my task. That's what I'm supposed to be going to. I'm just doing a lot of... Okay, so Q is like for dodging. Oh my goodness, dude. What is this movement off chain? Dude, this is actually really sick because we have to implement for Messy Mansion a revision to state management. And part of it is understanding the requirements for what I want to allow myself to do in terms of state graphs for gameplay. And I know I wanted to do state trees or chain states. Oh, I can switch like this? Wait. Did I just drop my gun? How do I switch? Okay, I have the gun back here. MMO slide the jump, sweet. Alright, so it is MMO. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay. So R is to like rotate or reload, and I can use this when I want to. Oh, okay, I see it now. I see the way you switch between it. Oh, I died. Yes, I did die. So that's a bad place. So we have platforming of some sort. Switch weapons, sweet. Thank you, Morgan. Is there a book of the C language? Yes, there is, Ankit. Also, let me do something real quick, because the audio is way too loud for me. I'm going to go crazy. And I'm going to boost the audio back up for you guys as well. So hopefully we should all be at a nice, steady level when it comes to audio. Because I want to keep my hearing till I'm an old man. Yeah, there's a C language book. There's a basic syntax thing that Brian Kernighan wrote a long time ago that's still very much the foundations of C. And you can start there if you want to read. I think part of it might be just good just to start working on a project and go through a tutorial to understand some of the basic stuff. But if you want like something to reference, that would be the thing to do. Ernesto, what's going on, Ernesto? A platter of knowledge. I can run on walls? What? Thank you, Ryan. I'm glad you dig it, man. The cup overfloweth. Yeah, it really does, man. I'm really excited. Yeah, thank you guys for all the info for this game. It's actually super... Oh my goodness. I'll keep trying to click to slice. Okay, so he's doing some kind of projectile attack. Hit him with the blinky. The blinky. I'm trying to figure out I need to like have some kind of laboratory to figure out the movement. Yeah, because there's some like movement action change or something. Or maybe I'm wrong. But it feels like there's certain moves you can only access by doing a certain set of sequences. I'm sorry, I didn't hear, lady. I'm sorry. Nice. Okay, so we have this. We're gonna do some hacky doodling. No one's shooting at me. No, someone is shooting at me. Where is this happening? Where is this coming from? Who? Dude, am I dumb? I'm probably dumb. Oh, from in there. You sneaky little tart muffin. How dare you shoot me from behind? You know what? It would be great to do that when I'm not being shot from behind. I think hacking into a computer is more conducive when you don't have... Or I think it's easier to hack into the computer. Okay. I'm talking over dialogue. Let me actually just listen. Oh, that's cool. So I jump. Okay. You can switch between pistol and sword really quickly, dude. Am I supposed to go in here? Am I gonna sleep? Oh no, weapons. Ooh, more weapons. Oh, that's my... Okay, no, that's my secondary. Oh wait, I'm supposed to be using this mouse, shouldn't I? I'm supposed to be using the IBM mouse. Oh, but the sensitivity doesn't translate for this game. Okay, so I still have to use this mouse for right now. Okay. Let's not... That just felt so sick, dude. That felt so cool, dude. That legitimately felt so cool. I cannot... Dude, I'm elated right now. This is actually... Okay, keep in mind, guys. I've just been playing indie games for a long time, which is nothing wrong with it. It's, you know, I enjoy it a lot. But it's not every day I really get to play something of AAA quality. And geez, man. Like, the last thing I played was Death Stranding, which is fun, but, what is this? What am I doing? I'm supposed to be space. But it's not a game where you're like... It's like an experience, but... This is just dumb fun, dude. This is just fun, man.
Enemy reinforcements are here.
Okay. Oh.
Require immediate extraction.
Gosh, it feels so good, dude.
The operator is in danger. I will need a few moments to settle the engine.
Install and see how it goes. Let's go, man. Spacebar. How's this computer not blown up? It's a sleeper. It's a sleeper. As far as the peripheries go. But as far as actual specs, it's pretty, like, mid-level. Oh, nope. Killed myself. Okay, I'm also not seeing my health bar because it's chopped off by the monitor. I'm starting to get a feel for, Oh! They even indicate in red. Okay, they're still getting used to a certain level of getting used to that I needed to go through. But hey, we're getting there. The refresh, no, it's probably 60 hertz. It's most likely a 60 hertz monitor. I'm trying to move away from COD. So far, I've found Delta Force, but it's also a corporate level system of cheaters.
I am orders. Ship Cephalon. The shadow of my former self. I cannot serve the operator in such a condition.
Cephalon? I'm sorry, what? I was not paying attention. I was reading chat.
Are ravenous for this old technology. It is superior to theirs. Perhaps there are systems left in the orbiter compartment.
Okay.
Look at this madness. Those savages. Components have been removed. The lower orbital compartments have no life support. Why did the operator abandon?
He said his name was Cephalon. That sounds like a diseased Transformers contract.
Which is it?
Alright, let's see what you want me to do something here. I'm not a critical thinker right now. We're just gonna be Mr. Press button. Go to place and press button. So we have our arsenal. Time check 1:40 a.m. Thank you for reminding me. It is current. Well, it's 12:41 from right now, but 20 more minutes and.
Supply the operator with better bonded firepower. Oh, the violation.
I'm sorry. What?
This will be reviewed as well.
We need to figure out what Captain Bohr has done to you and stop him. But we'll need help.
Okay.
I found a communication segment they might salvage for your ship. When you are ready, activate your navigation system.
Okay. How does one activate your navigation system?
Flash the video for disposal.
Shouldn't it be able to run more smoothly if those are the specs? Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. It might be just some Linux stuff going on here. Also, I'm not sure why it's squashed on stream. It feels a little squashed, maybe. Or maybe that's just how it looks for you guys. It looks normal on my screen. But yeah, it should be more performant with a smaller resolution like this. Though, like... Yeah, I'm not sure what would be the issue. Maybe it's some drivers because I haven't updated in a while or something. Or maybe because No. I think wait, let me check something. Yeah, PyCom's off. You know, like, look at... right now we're, like, not even a 50% utilization for the GPU, so it's totally not a GPU thing. It's probably a CPU thing. And even then, the CPU is what? Where's our threads at? Let's expand it real quick. Our threads are at... I mean, they're pretty reasonably high utilization, but it's even not maxed out. I mean, we're also not doing stuff in the game right now, but you get the idea. Is this stretched, actually? I look at the game and it looks stretched, actually. Wait a second. Wait a second. Is there something that's wrong here? Am I just used to this right now? But borderless full screen. What is this aspect ratio saying? No, 4:3, confirm. Okay, that looks better, I think. Yeah, I believe that looks better. Or maybe it's just the same. No, it looks better, I think, in my eyes. Let's look at the Earth is going to be the indicator if this is bad or good. That looks like a circle now. That actually looks like a circle. Yeah, I'm streaming from my same system. It's all one system that I'm streaming from. So it's rendering this computer screen and doing everything here as well as this. But it should be relatively not light work, but, you know, good enough work. What do you want me to do, game? This is glowing here. This is glowing. Am I to go here? Is this my destiny? I suppose it is my destiny. The forklift is my WarFrame. That's a good one, dude. My favorite WarFrame is my forklift. Thank you, Vexus. I'm glad you dig it, man.
Need is in a nearby data vault. Infiltrate the vault and retrieve the segment.
Okay. Infiltrate, retrieve.
The Asperus is one. Breaking through.
Look at the lighting.
See the
That's fun.
shadows of your mind.
Wait, it's like... I'm looking at the rendering. Leave me alone. Yeah. Wait, let me find a curved surface. I want to see if it's doing like Lambertian shading.
This data
Kind of looks like it. I don't know.
security measures.
I'm not smart enough to just look at a model and see that if it's Lambertian or some other thing like Callisto or whatever. BSD. Okay, I'm being attacked. I feel this is not good for my mental health. It's like they're all trying to kill me. You have lost your knee privileges, my friend. Oh, we have a thing. That's cool. Wait, can I? Wait, well, I'm trying to enjoy this. Can I just cancel? Oh, I thought I could just arbitrarily cancel it. I kind of can, but there's like a frame limit. No, I'll keep pressing that button by accident. Oh, and I died. Oh, no, I didn't. Oh my goodness. I was gonna do something. I wanted to do something cool and I just didn't. It's okay. There's a lot of things to probably collect here, but I'm just not, I don't know how to pick them up, so we're just gonna walk around them until I figure it out at some point. I just want to get more of a feel with the movement. I want to get more in tune with the movement. Okay. Okay.
You're nearing the console. Trigger the
Oh,
buttons
water
now,
time.
and we'll start destroying the data.
Huh. Not to both sides. Oh, that's probably not good. Can I break this? Can I do a force unleash thing and just like break it? Do I have to press buttons? Oh, do I have to use a door? No, I don't think I can use a door. Okay. Nope. Okay. And here we go. I imagine you actually want me to do stuff. Ah, we're hacking. I'm pressing space. See, it doesn't... Wait. Okay, I was clicked off. There we go.
Excellent work. A clean extraction with no
See, did that...
The segment is yours.
You know, when you're a kid, you think hacking is so cool. But in reality, it's just like, hey, we're going to use Ghidra and just reverse engineer this and then be like, alright, let's find some buffer overflows or something. I don't know. I'm not a hacker. I just know that's a vulnerability. We're going to find so many vulnerabilities as we continue writing in C. Gosh, I can't wait to... Oh my goodness, I'm done. You guys are probably gonna have to let me know when my health is low because I can't see my... I literally can't see my... I can't see my health right now off screen. Because the borders of my CRT just covered them. I think that works great, right? Why, like, you look at the UI when I can just hear pings from Discord to say, hey, you're probably gonna die. Okay, what is this? Let's just pick it up. Can I pick it up? Energy cell. Okay, don't know what that is. I'm sorry, do I have a dog friend? Do I have a friend who's a dog? He's dead! No! Oh wait, I'm supposed to be going somewhere, shouldn't I? I'm supposed to be going to green. People hate it. Who hates it? Alright, I had to fix that. Sorry, my camera. Yeah, it's old. It probably looks 3 times better than your phone screen. I'm not sure that's the case. Like, in a weird way, it's a weird trade-off. Like, there's this weird thing that happens, right? Because, like, when you have a 4K screen or your phone or something, the high fidelity of the screen lets you see exactly things as they are, which means you can also see, like, little imperfections and flaws and stuff. You notice every little dumb thing. Weirdly, though, I've been noticing that even when playing HD games on this, even if it's not pixel games, there's a weird thing where it's like, I can't notice it because there's just a CRT layer of, like, there's like this color blending layer that happens on top of it that in a weird way kind of hides a bunch of imperfections. It's very odd. I never thought that would be the case because I'm just, you know, I was using it just for pixel art. But that's like a weird thing I've been noticing. Like, even in Hollow Knight, I was noticing that. Okay. Not the intention at all. I just want to kind of do my programming the way the old people did it. Nope. Yeah, the old people, but just, you know, the cool stuff, you know, using the TVs I used when I was a kid. Oh, mission complete. Oh, yeah, it's cool how he, like, locks in, like, as if he has so much weight. And this is all the things we acquire, I'm assuming. Volt. Nice. Okay, cool. Can I just press restore? Can I? Okay, I can just press exit. That's pretty sick, dude.
The operator has recovered a segment. Install it now. Orders patiently awaits its installation.
Get communications online. I must analyze what
Da Vinci Code from the 80s.
This technology is beyond the Grenier.
We'll rush to end and we'll pull you out after a minute if you don't. Oh, really? Is that an old? Nah. Peripherals are mostly single player. Okay, sweet. Alright, that's good to know. Okay, they're bringing me here. What is happening here? Am I gonna do work here? Codex. Colonel.
Ordis is grateful.
Colonel. Okay, so we completed these two things.
The operator is now connected with other Tenno in the system. The operator may now contact all black market scumbags.
Okay.
Contact arms dealers.
Oh, they have training, so I can learn. I can play like this offline or something.
Tenno, we need to make contact with a corpus defector sympathetic to the Tenno cause. They will, of course, require compensation.
Okay, should I just go into should I just go?
Compensation will not be credits. It will
Is-
be freedom. I've
I'm sorry, what?
You will need to break him out of a Grenier gulag.
A Grenier gulag. Okay, so I'm not following the story. Is that a normal? Is there? Should I go in Wikipedia and just troll? Like, not troll. Like, dig through the archives a little bit just to get a feel for what's going on here. Or is it a game where it's like, hey, the lore is largely just for setting the stage and there's not too much world building to take into account? I imagine so, but I imagine there is world building to take into account. It seems like there's a lot of effort, but let's see here. I'm just curious. Thank you, Morgan. Sprint slide, instantly roll to sprint forward. Nice. Yeah, today's my first day playing WarFrame. I never played. I wasn't even planning to do WarFrame. I was just working on my project management project in C. For anyone who does programming here, I'm doing some. I'm going through a C++, or not C++, a C arc right now. But I figured just play some games today. Or people in chat brought up I should just play some games. We only take a Wise TVs. Yeah, this is a Wise TV. By the way, does your TV have a green mode so you can have maximum contrast? Does your TV have green mode? I can give you as play games as you want to. Okay, sweet. Thank you, Merc. Do mods as you want to. Play games as you want to. Heck yeah, dude. The Bearded Viking. Alpha, you seem versed. What, mister? I'm 25, haven't really tried or want to go for 30. 25 what? Like years old or like level? Or what are we talking about? Lore is great, Kiam? Okay, so I should look into it then. But not matter here to play the game. Sweet. Cocos. It's very hard to understand until you get there. It's just situational lore. It does fit together, but it's not highly important. It's important, but play a game as you want to. Guide stuff's okay. Okay, sweet. Just play main quests, in my opinion. You don't... If you don't like the universe on the story, then just do whatever you want. Sweet. Lotus Cat, thank you, man. Yeah, green mode is sick. On that thing. I have New Vegas. I do have New... Oh! Because I never played New Vegas either. I've only played Fallout 3. Never played New Vegas. This would be like a perfect TV, the perfect setup to play New Vegas with, wouldn't it? Is it a level kind of thing? Is it levels kind of thing? Okay. I stepped off it for a while, but now I'm gonna have to jump back in. Let's go. I think I'm 23, 27, to 27, something like that. It's been a while. Gotcha, man. A feature you can add to your game is planting trees cozy. Okay, Renee, I actually kind of like that idea. But you have to sell it to me in some way. I need it. Like, how does this look like? Because I kind of dig that for my game. I kind of dig that. Okay, is this the next level or next mission? It seems to be the most highlighted, profound thing. Yeah, it's the thing that's like showing up most profoundly. So this is showing complete. This is not showing complete. So I'm assuming, and we're at 157 right now. I have to go in the office tomorrow. Or today. I should probably go to sleep. Dang it! I want to play more, dude. I need to work tomorrow. I'm code. All right, we're gonna be a responsible adult. We're gonna have to call stream here, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, we're not gonna get into this yet. This has been a little hors d'oeuvre, a little sampling. But I like what I tasted. I'm digging this game a lot. I think tomorrow I'm gonna have to hop. I haven't felt this in a... This is so weird. I usually don't play games very often. And usually not like regularly, unless like I'm trying to beat my own high score at something, like at racing game or whatnot, but... This might be a problem for me. We're gonna see. We're gonna end stream here, guys. We're gonna chill. I need to catch up in chat before I end, though. We're gonna stay here a little few more minutes. Fallout 3 is my favorite. It was my first, like, intro into that kind of games. It was sick. Save that one for after New War. Then they wanted to make it a secondary starting point, but it was confusing without the other guest context. Also, you don't have to spend a dime for platinum. The game has an in-game trading system that you can trade items for. That's sick, dude. What's your game? Can we see it? Yeah, it's in the Discord. There's videos there. It's the WarFrame way. It's glorious. Oh, brother. Here's the thing. I haven't felt addicted to a game in such a long time. Like, since middle school, honestly. And this, right now, it felt weird. Because I'm like, we're going to get into it more. We're going to get into it. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. I feel almost inclined to stream tomorrow just to play this game. Legitimately. I just kind of want to... That's the thing. Like, I usually don't stream on Thursdays and Tuesdays, but now I feel like inclined. I just want to do a stream just to play games. That's a weird feeling for me. I usually just want to work on my stuff. Oh, brother. We're going to see what happens. Hopefully it's not a problem. As soon as you figure out damage calcs, I feel like you're going to be hooked. Oh, brother. Sick ass setup. Thank you, man. Mixed games, shreds. Don't tell me this guy's also in a loving relationship and is a handsome. I'm not, definitely not in a handsome, definitely not in a loving relationship right now. You know, at least like in a romantic sense. But hey, my family. I love my family. They're great. God is good with me too. Love God. I mean, life is good for me from those fronts. Handsome is very subjective, though. To take your time, sweet dude. has a bad introduction to mechanics. Here's my 2 cents. Leave now, use the modding system, and go for junctions. Otherwise, the game's overwhelming. I don't know what modding system is, so I'm gonna have to Google what that is. I have 5 unread messages. What is this? 1 second. So we're gonna stop here, but let me. What is going on? What is going on? Options? No, not options. All right, I have to like move this to my other monitor so I can know what these things are. Is this messages? Is this from System Game? What is this stuff? Grits of Lotus, your 12th anniversary, Arsenal tuning. 10 years of, okay, so we're catching up on old stuff. Okay, sweet. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for introducing this game to me. We're gonna see where this takes us, all right? And yeah, guys, I appreciate the information as well, and I'm gonna be looking more into this, and hope you guys enjoyed. I enjoyed the company, and of course we have the Discord if you want to join and see what stuff I'm working on, and as well as like ask questions about Linux and tech stuff or programming or anything really. We try to be like a good resource for people to get good at stuff. And yeah, guys, I think with that, thank you for watching, and as always, stay cozy. Ta-ta.